Hello everybody, and welcome to Cold Steel 3. This run was thrown in at the last minute, but I'm well practiced at it, so it should be a fun time for everyone. We're not really waiting on anything, so if we're all set to go, I think... So, there's going to be a lot going on right here at the start. It's going to be difficult to explain everything that's going on right away, so I'll just introduce the mechanics as they come. Just know that for this first fight, the idea is to do damage as quickly as possible, which is, you know, typically how you get through games. This category is going to be done without S-crafts. S-crafts are basically, your ultimate attack that the any percent run uses in pretty much every single fight to go as fast as it possibly can. This run is going to use absolutely none of them, because, yeah. Because it's a lot more interesting of a run.
My turn. Very well. Let's go. He's down.
So here, basically, the idea was break these nerds, which is a mechanic I'll be explaining a little later. It's a very important mechanic at that. This is actually kind of bad.
Okay, cool.
Break the nerds, and then do a bunch of damage using Ash's quartz that does bonus damage to broken enemies.
My turn.
Out of bounds means we're going to be using the out of bounds glitch that is in this game. This glitch is soon going to be patched on the PC port, so I'm the only current runner, but we have other runners who are working on learning the run. So, we're probably going to end up making these separate categories on the leaderboards because of that.
Very well. My turn. Very well.
So there's just a lot of different things I'm doing in this fight that are a little complicated to explain. But I'll explain the mechanics one at a time as we go through, since it's a little hard to do all of that while doing this particular fight. Alright, so that is basically the start of the game. It's a sneak peek at deep into Chapter 3 in the run. But we're actually just in the prologue. The game lies to you. And it's that distinction, actually, that prevents us from skipping 3/4 of the game, unfortunately. Because we can out of bounds in that prologue sequence right there and get to the end of the dungeon that we're not supposed to get to. But there's not enough required plot triggers to actually trigger the ending of the dungeon, because it's just the prologue. And they didn't put them all in. And it sucks. Trails games in general are very, very resistant to sequence breaking. So it's amazing we were able to do a lot with as much as we did with Out of Bounds in general. So the first mechanic in Trails games, if you're familiar with them, is the quartz mechanic. Basically, you have more or less what you could call orbment slots.
The entrance is right over there.
As soon as they either give you spells or give you stats. And then you have a master quartz that also gives you special abilities. And this run is focused all around using everything on the quartzes to our absolute advantage. As I mentioned before, we're not going to be using our best source of damage, so this run had to find a lot of alternative sources of damage. And of course it's my voice training. Who else would be running CS3? So that first fight, we get introduction to crafts and how to attack things. If you attack something from the front with Altina here, they'll get stunned, and you get a preemptive turn bonus on them. That's not a very important mechanic, because we don't do a whole lot of fights during the run this way, but we purposely use Altina here to get these preemptive attacks, because she can hit the enemy from the front. Normally, you need to hit them from behind in order to stun them.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Here you get a tutorial on how to open a chest and what the court system actually is that I already explained. From here on out, we're basically just going to be using crafts as much as we can. What I just did right there is called an assault attack. That's actually how you go out of bounds, is by using assault attacks. But what they also do is give you an even greater preemptive bonus and instantly put you into an encounter, for the most part. When you hit an enemy with the encounter, I can just trigger it from right where the cutscene puts me.
Treasure chest.
It's a very small optimization, but it still saves time. Another small optimization I'll be doing throughout the run is, you see when I open a chest, the game kind of speeds up. Technically, the opening of a chest counts as an unskippable cutscene, but you can still speed it up by using the in-game auto-skip feature. So here we get an introduction to the break system in this game. As you can see, I've got a little meter up in the top corner there that says breakpoints. And I'm starting to get these weird cut-ins of my characters doing things. Basically, if you use the correct weapon type on an enemy, they'll get unbalanced, and you can get a follow-up attack. And you can either generate those points in the corner with a follow-up attack, or you can use them to do some extra damage. We're not going to be using that much to do extra damage, because brave points are a much more valuable resource than that. But since we don't really have a choice but to use them here in the prologue, we're going to be getting extra damage wherever we can, to make fights just go a little bit faster. Here I'm breaking some boxes because Reen has low CP, and breaking boxes can return some CP to you. CP stands for craft points. It's basically what lets me use my special attacks. They're not too important in this run, but they're very important at the start of the run, since we need to be doing more damage than a normal attack affords us in order to win in a speedily manner. You can notice down on my character bars, you'll see that yellow line and that blue line. Those are who my characters are linked with. Linking to a character determines who is going to do the follow-up attack. Right now, we have our two strongest physical attackers linked to each other, so that they're really strong together. Later on, we'll be linking people specifically with Reen in order to maximize damage potentials.
It's my turn.
Alright, so coming up here, this very next fight, is the first point in the run where I can die. So let's hope we don't die. I forgot the... Oh my god. Alright, well this is awkward. I think we're okay? That crit is really good, but the fact that I also got crit is not good. But I think we're okay. I also got an HP heal, so we're definitely fine. Alright, we in there. We got past the first death point. We did it, fam. We did it. What am I doing? Build you. So what I just did there is I swapped around my Master Quartz a little bit, and I gave all of my party members some extra HP and Reen some extra damage, and that'll keep me alive on this next fight and through the next few fights. We try to fight, because every fight in this run takes a very specific setup in order to beat it.
I shall go. All right. Set. Striker.
I'm getting an HP heal is pretty poor.
Let's go. This is nothing.
As you can see, the boss has only gotten 2 turns and, like, I'm half dead. So, this run is very scary damage-wise.
I shall go.
I also need to go really in on damage here.
I shall go. Here. Now.
Let's go. This isn't good.
This could be another death. Maybe. I need to get lucky.
Now.
Not getting lucky.
Here.
That's also not getting lucky. Okay, I think we're dead. Or maybe not. Maybe we're okay. Alright, we're actually okay.
This isn't good.
We're slow, but we're okay.
He's down.
So, that's pretty much a trend for the first 2 chapters of this run, is if I let bosses get turns, they are going to absolutely kill me. Because they are very mean. That fight there introduces what is called the Brave Gauge, and also Brave Orders. The Brave Gauge is basically, or the Break Gauge, sorry, is basically a second HP bar that enemies have that gets rid of a lot faster. It's got a much lower value to it, and when you break an enemy, what happens is they become weaker overall. They just take more damage, and they also guarantee give you a follow-up attack when you attack them. And we'll be making use of breaking enemies throughout the entire run. Earlier in the prologue, we made use of breaking an enemy to gain bonus damage. We gain access to that in Chapter 3. But breaking enemy is still very important. It also causes them to lose their turn effectively. Like, basically, it makes it so they took their turn and incur all the delay of having took their turn, but they don't actually get a turn. So here we have one of the best songs in the game, Pancake on the Way Home from School. So everybody enjoy your pancakes. We basically just need to go around and hit a bunch of cutscenes to advance this part of the game. So using optimal movement and fast travel to do so is what we're doing now. So there you get the introduction to the Sepith system. Sepith is basically a resource that enemies will drop when they are defeated, and you can make quartz with. So think of it as like you're collecting pieces of a materia to put together into a materia of your choosing, if you played FF7. Or just making your own equipment, more or less. Our Sepith counts are very important throughout the run. There's multiple points, 2 points in fact, where this and I have a lot of chances to get lucky, but I also have some chances to get very unlucky. We're gonna hope the latter does not happen. Overall, it's like a 90% consistent Sepith route, but there is that 10% that exists. And there is a backup, so it's not the worst if it happens. But there's turn bonuses in this game that can give you extra Sepith on if you attack on them, and I got one of those earlier, which was really nice. And then there's also a Master Quartz layer, which can give you bonus Sepith drops as well. And we do a lot of fighting with that Master Quartz on, so it's a pretty good chance you'll end up getting the drops you need. So here we just have more cutscenes and exploring, getting you acclimated to the first town of the game. But we're just going to speed through all of this with fast travel as much as we can. Here we're going to do our first purchase of the game, a Shining Palm Droplet, and we're not going to use that until Chapter 3. You can only use those in optional fights, and we don't actually defeat a single optional fight until Chapter 3. So our first, other than fighting strategies, this is the first deviation for the from the any percent route. I'm doing an extra side quest here to get an item that sells for a lot of money, because I need more money than any percent, because I don't kill things as fast as any percent in the start of the game. The speed does pick up, of which I go through fights. Like, a lot of the Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 fights are very slow, but the speed picks up immensely as soon as we hit Chapter 3, since we get access to a lot of very broken things. So here we have a mini-game that we have to learn. It's basically Hearthstone, but bad. And it's total RNG how this battle plays out. I've seen this fight take... We're trying to lose it, by the way. I've seen it take as long as 5 turns, and I've seen it take 2 turns. So it is completely random how fast this nerd actually kills us. I'm not going to bother explaining all the mechanics to this, because this is literally the only time you're going to see this. But basically, you play cards, you have them attack, there's counterattacks, and you take damage. You've got a mana gauge that determines what you can use. Basically, my goal is to just attack into his cards and take counterattack damage, and hope he plays smart and actually kills me, instead of just crapping around and doing nothing, like he's doing now. So, he doesn't actually have one. I should be able to attack into his thing here and die. Hey.
I win.
You do win. Congrats. You beat me. Oh no. So that we can buy accessories. The early game of this run lives and breathes on accessories, so it's very important to get them. This accessory in particular I'm buying right now gives me an extra 1,000 HP, which is a whole heckin' lot of HP when you only have 2,000 HP to start with. So the other accessory I bought is just an accessory that gives speed, and speed is a very important stat, as you would imagine, for a speedrun. Speed determines how much delay you incur, as well as your starting turn order. enough to be able to break those. Milliam can do it, which is the Bluebird girl I just got, but we use Altina for whatever reason. I think we use Altina because the JP run actually swaps characters in reverse order to English for some reason, but I guess we could probably use Milliam. Doesn't matter. Also, Breaking Pillars restores CP, so I got full CP off of not a whole lot to these mob fights. I do ideally want to get some brave points, but it's not consistent. Hey, we got one. Also, when you break an enemy, they guarantee to drop an item. And that's actually very relevant for this speedrun, because we're reliant on a lot of enemy drops. Especially in the early game here for money.
Got the treasure. Let's hop back down.
CP looks okay. If I kind of want to have to not Megaton press here. Alright, looks like I'll be able to avoid doing so. I see that 3BB turn, and I really want it. Back.
I shall go. Clear.
It's my turn.
Alright, cool. Good fight because I got that 3 BP out of it. Monster drops are fine. I need a certain amount of monster drops as opposed to item drops here. In order to have enough money for the section coming up. Basically, when you are fighting any normal enemy, they have 2 drop tables, and it's a 50-50 split between each of them. It's not like one's a rare drop or anything. So, I ideally want to be getting the drops that I want. So this is the tactics menu. You'll see it a lot. Some of the most devious things that I've routed in are formations that keep us basically invincible. If we were to keep the default formations that the game puts you in this run, we would just die. I also forgot to heal Milliam, which is pretty bad, but I think we'll be okay. We just need to hope this boss doesn't bully her. Like that. That's bullying. You guys know that's bullying? Alright, thank you. No bully.
I'm up.
So the strat here is to buff up Altina and Milliam because they're stronger than Reen. And then just go hard on the boss.
My turn. Now.
Do something really risky here and try to go for a kill. I think I can get it, actually. Alright, so that was an insanely fast fight. Normally he gets about 5 more turns than he actually did. So that was a really nice fight. Basically what we just did there is we did damage till we broke him, and then he abused the link system to do a lot of extra damage with our brave points. I am low on brave points going into chapter 1 now, but that should be fine. Because I'll have more than a few opportunities to get those back. Coming up here, we have the first mech fight in the run. It's more or less a rock, paper, scissors of whatever formation the enemy is in, or whatever stance they're in, determines where you attack to get a follow-up encounter, or a follow-up attack. And, you gain brave points for doing follow-ups just like normal And basically, once you break an enemy in a mech fight, they're more or less dead.
Let's go.
It's my turn. All right.
So Yuna was actually too fast here and messed up the strat, but we're okay. Not a big deal. Because Green's basically dead.
My turn.
Oh, are you kidding me? So he lived on 8 health right there, which means I had to waste the time to do a follow-up attack.
Bando style. I must train.
But yeah, basically you just need to know what part of the mech to attack. They have 3 different parts usually. And one of them will almost always give you a 75 to 100% chance to break. And being a speedrunner and we use notes, we just have it listed in the notes how to react to what.
Let's go. Let's go.
So in this fight, our student tried to one-up us, and he's getting very punished for it.
I'm up.
Tried to show he's hot shit, so we just destroyed him.
All right. Nice work.
So one of the nice things about mech fights in this game is since you have
Continue to
legitimate
train hard.
like partners and allies in them, which is usually new class 7, the game auto-levels their mechs and their stats to be at a certain threshold. Like, you can't actually control their stats. They just get auto-put what the game gives them. And that's really good for us, because they're always super underleveled. So here we're going to be taking a shower. That's going to be a very recurring theme throughout the run, is we're going to do a fight and then take a shower. That is because hygiene is important, and for no other reason. I promise you. There's no gameplay benefit to taking showers. It's just for hygiene. I promise. I'm trying to teach everybody here a very important lesson. But in actuality, showering restores your CP, which is a major resource for a lot of the game. This game seems like wild shit because this game has 7 games that it's built on Turtle Tactician. Like, 7 games of the exact same battle system, so, like, they finally kicked it up a huge notch with this game and made it a lot more complicated than all the other ones. Like, it's Trails of Cold Steel 3, but it's literally, it's actually the 8th game in the series. And there's 2 games after it, and, those 2 games make the series halfway done.
Oh, and it's so relaxing.
Yeah.
What title? You could either start with Trails of Cold Steel 1 or Trails in the Sky first
I can see
chapter.
that.
Those are the only 2 starting points for the series. Don't start with anything else or you'll be lost and lose a lot. That's gripping and keeps you always wanting the next game through
Right there is
8
the South
games
Gate
and like continuing an overall arching story and referencing back to every single game it's gone through. I don't know of another series that can do that. Like, this series has a lot to it, and it's not very well known, but it is by far the best series I've ever played. And yeah, everything is also on Steam. And then the PC port for one of the other games that is not on Steam just got released. It's a fan translation, but it's a very, 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 very good one. So here we're going to get a little introduction to a thing called radio stories. Radio stories are little side conversations you can get with some NPCs that you can report to a person back in the original town, and he gives you stuff for it. And we're going to be doing a lot of that, because radio stories are very important to this run, because the U material route in this run is very, very tight. So much so that I'll probably be panicking about it during the end of the run. So here we're going to sell our Sepith Mass and sell our ingredients to get just a little bit more money. I need 10k and 100 here. Alright, we're good. We're gonna send to everybody.
I can smell flowers too.
So there I bought some Master Quartz, Obarian, and Kaleido. Kaleido is a Master Quartz that its bonus is it gives you extra experience. And Obarian, shop real quick to get it as a fast travel waypoint, because I'll be going there later.
Is their department store?
Here we're going to buy the worst accessory in the game, which is secretly the best accessory in the speedrun, called the Heavy Helmet. The Heavy Helmet lowers your speed by 5. And I was talking earlier how speed is very important because it reduces your delay and your wait time from using attacks, crafts, spells, and all that good stuff, and it affects your starting turn order. Like, speed overall, we're going to be generally gearing always first towards speed. So you might be wondering why I bought something that specifically lowers our speed and does nothing else useful. There's actually a few fights in this run where we want a certain person going last because we want other people to get their turns before them so they can help and, like, buff up that person. And the Heavy Helm actually lowers their speed to a point where that's actually consistent, rather than being RNG.
That's the Imperial Army's Dreknor fortress.
It's really silly, but it's what we actually had to do to get through this route.
It's outside of our
Because there was just so much inconsistency to turn order. That's really nice. Holy crap. So getting that extra 3 BP there is going to make this fight a lot quicker.
Let's go.
Also, the thing that's going to make this fight a lot quicker is the fact that these nerds aren't going to get any turns.
Now.
Let's go.
Now.
Alright, so these idiots got, like, what, 1 turn? That's, really, really fast.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Really? That didn't kill? Alright, whatever.
Stats updated.
Nice fight. So I haven't really explained Brave Orders yet. Basically, those are another way to spend your Brave points to give you effects for the battle, or for a certain amount of turns in the battle. We're going to be using those in literally every single combat, so they're very important to the run. The one I just used right there is called Raging Fire, and it basically just makes me deal 10% more damage. Always. For 6 turns in a row. The one I'm going to be using in the next fight is I'm also going to be using Raging Fire in the next fight. But I'm also going to use one called Ebbing Crest, which for 4 turns, 4 of my turns specifically, I will reflect all damage the enemy does to me back to them, and I will take no damage. Very important for surviving this next fight. The other option on this next fight would be use a Brave Order that says, for the next 12 turns, take half damage.
The Ismir Great Forest should be nearby, according to
And I don't think you need to play a lot of RPGs to realize those all sound disgustingly overpowered.
Let's keep going.
And they are. They absolutely are. There's no excuse. So here we have a fight with 3 random mobs. We're not going to really use too much on this fight because these guys actually, they're not a boss or anything, so they go down very quickly. I also need to not use Reen's CP here because he needs it for the actual boss. Since this is one of the rare situations where we didn't go back and shower. We did rest at the hotel, but that only restores 100 CP and not, and it's pretty slow to do, so we didn't do it twice.
It's powerful.
So if you like giant spooters, this is your dungeon. There's a lot of giant spooters here. They're kind of absolutely terrifying. So they made 3 of them into the boss. Because, you know, why not? Anybody with arachnophobia, eat your heart out. Picking up some celestial bombs there. Those are resurrection items that I grab purely out of safety. Because this first chapter is incredibly dangerous, and it is very, very common
Kurt,
that Kurt
You wouldn't
likes to
happen
just
remember
die.
which way we came from, would you?
I don't, actually.
I've kept a digital log on our map. We can refer to it at any time.
Thanks, Altina. So yeah, we're gonna fight some spooters here. We can actually just die on turn 1. Alright, we're not gonna die on turn 1. Oh, that's really bad though. So I just got, I was talking earlier how I can get 7th upturns. If an enemy gets one of those, it's technically a 7th down turn. So I just lost 7th, which is really bad because I lost a type of 7th that's really tight. And that's not good.
I shall go.
So here we're going to swap into that order that reflects damage. Because these guys are about to get like 6 turns. Get a ton of turns while I don't get any. And that's just going to be how it is. And that's okay. Because they're just going to hit themselves in the face. Unfortunately, reflect damage isn't too strong in this game. So it's not like I'm going to do a whole bunch of damage by reflecting. But I mean, it's moderate. And now that Reen has a turn again, we can swap back to Raging Fire because we want to do damage now. We're going to link with Kurt because he's got strength up as well. And we're just going to do damage. Just do damage, Forehead.
Let's go.
It's how you win the battle. I can't get all 3. Ha! Sometimes the game auto position is a little bit rude and doesn't actually let you hit everything. That crit's really scary. Ow. You need to die. You need to die and not get that death blow turn.
Very well. Is that all?
So, Oberon and Kaleido guaranteed level up here, which is very good.
Got it. I must train even.
Stats updated.
And now we have to collect some flowers. Because that's what we came here to do in the first place. So after we collect these flowers, we're gonna meet a vampire, and you're not gonna ever see the vampire in this run, so don't worry about it.
What a pretty melody.
But she's there, I promise.
I wonder.
And she bites our neck. Or no, she gives us a kiss. Sorry, she gives us a kiss. And now we have the most overpowered thing in the entire game. And let that be a lesson. Let a vampire kiss you and you get disgustingly overpowered. So what we just got is a brave order called Divine Song. And what it does is it makes all of our next, for 6 turns, it makes all of our casts instant cast. And you'll see in a little bit how really strong that is. It doesn't sound like it's strong. Like, it sounds strong, but it doesn't sound as broken as it actually is.
Stop getting so worked up. Please, don't let go.
Yahoo!
You don't have to force yourself to be as excited as Yuna.
Also, Yahoo! So now we have access to camp again, which means I can actually go and shower, but we're going to hold off on that for just a little bit.
Yeah!
Because we're going to get a bit more dirty before we go and take care of our hygiene.
Yeah!
Whoa! It totally has been derailed.
So in the PS4 version of this game, this is the Steam version, by the way. The PS4 version of this game, horses control absolutely horribly, and bikes control just as horribly. For whatever reason, in the PC port, they fixed horses, and horses control a lot better now. But bikes are still complete garbage to control. So, we have that to look forward to later. Do I do it here? I do it here.
Powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
So I'm purposely getting into this encounter because I need some brave points, and I'm hoping I can get it. And get some.
It's my turn.
Alright, so now that I got my brave points, I'm just gonna run away. And we're gonna use my cell phone to summon a horse.
Time to ride.
Because, you know, I don't know who walks around with a cell phone that can't just summon a horse. So, you know.
Treasure located.
If you don't have a cell phone that can do that, that's on you, and you should definitely talk to your service provider. You should demand that you can just spawn a horse from your cell phone. So we got to this town, and we're immediately going to go back all the way to the city we were just in. Because now we can fast travel to that town, and that's really all we cared about. Oops. Here, have an HP. So here we're going to trade for the Wind Bell. And what the Wind Bell does is halves our delay after casting a wind spell. And if you remember just a second ago, I was talking about how, you know, we are going to be... Give me a hot second here. Do this menu. We're going to be using that instant cast spell order. That's going to combo very hard with having our delay. And you'll see the results of that on this very next fight coming up. So there's 2 showers in the train here. We're going to be using the one in car 4 more often than not, because it's just faster run to than the one in car 2.
These patterns are so cute.
So here we're going to buy some armor that we're going to use basically for the rest of the game because it gives speed. And speed is king, and when you're killing enemies before they really can hurt you, you don't need to worry about your armor.
It makes Parm feel so quaint.
That's not the door. So that fight with the spooters marked the last fight we're going to really be doing with crafts, purely because we have to. From here on out, we're going to be using magic to do the rest of the run. There's going to be, you know, 1 or 2 fights that's not going to be the case in, but for the majority of the rest of the game, we're going to be using magic now.
Time to ride.
Because we have instant cast spells and half delay.
It's so pleasant around here. I was expecting
So I'm purposely not really explaining the story because this game is full of spoilers for, you know, the entire series. So I'm going to try to avoid that as much as I can so you guys can enjoy the game and series yourself if you want to get into it. But also because it's hard to explain the story when you don't really have time because you're skipping all the cutscenes. This is the first game that has full cutscene skip, and they even improved upon it in Cold Steel 4, where you can skip a whole block of cutscenes all at once. Drop down a save here, because I did forget to swap my master quartz again. So that would have been a run over right there if or I would have had to load an autosave if I had forgotten to do that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Good start to this fight.
Now.
My turn.
So this fight, we have Kurt positioned where he is, specifically because it draws the enemy's attacks all to him. That's really bad. I just got 7th down on a huge hit there. That's really bad.
Let's go.
So here we're going to pop that order that lets me instant cast, and now just keep an eye on Reen's turns. He's going to get a lot of them.
Let's go.
Alright, I got a 7th up turn back, so that's helpful.
I need to do something.
Everyone okay?
Yeah, I did it.
I must train even.
Stats updated.
And now we did a fight, so we're going to go do hygiene. So, it's kind of hard to tell on these first few fights, but Reen was getting turns very quickly there because of the Wind Bell and the instant cast.
Time to ride.
He doesn't have to wait to cast a spell, and he's got half the delay than usual after casting it. And that means he gets turned a lot faster, so you can just rocket off those spells very quickly.
They're in disarray.
Here we're going to do another quick fight to get some brave points. Because I need 5 going into the next battle.
Now.
Fine.
There.
I need 5 going into the next battle, not because I need all 5 in one battle, but because after that I still need brave points and I'm not going to have the opportunity to farm any.
My butt's starting to hurt.
You'll get used to it soon.
Also, in case you guys were wondering, it is in fact time to ride.
All right, let's go.
Time to ride.
See? I told you. In case you missed
All
it,
right, let's go.
Time to ride.
it is time to ride. So this fight is literally the exact same to the last. Kurt's in a position to get targeted by the enemies instead of the rest of the party because of how we have him positioned. He's just going to stand there and heal himself. Yuna's going to buff up Reen, Reen's going to cast, and Altina's just going to do a pot shot. Because she has Kaleido, and you can get separate drops off that.
Very well. He's down.
No, there's a 7th turn. No, you jerks. All right, so that's really bad.
Let's go.
I've gotten 7th down a lot this run so far, and that's extremely concerning. Also, that heal really sucks.
It's my turn.
Now.
Alright, looks like I'm getting revenge here
There.
on Sepith upturns, which is really nice.
It's my turn. Let's go. He's down. I'm up.
So the nice thing about the buff I'm using on Reen is it gives both attack and strength, so if my casts fail to kill the enemy like they did there, I can easily just use a physical craft and end the fight like that. No, Tina's gonna say she's tired.
I'm tired.
I told you. You guys didn't believe me. So now we have a mini boss rush. We have to do the last 3 fights I just did, excluding the spooters, all in a row with no breaks. So that's kind of why I needed the 5 points going into this.
Damn clown.
Damn clown.
Front line, you're too. My turn. Very well.
Reen going really slow here is kind of bad, but also kind of good, because this Gale is going to hit like a truck. But,
Now.
not great for Kurt's health. Ow. Ow.
It's my turn. Let's go.
Here I go.
My turn. There.
So you see me hot swapping to Reen there. That's because Reen does the most amount of damage right now because he's got that strength buff that I was talking about earlier. So linking with him just gets you a lot of extra damage.
Take care of the right wing.
Ha ha ha, this is nothing.
Oh, this is nothing.
I've played this part a few times. Oh crap, I forgot to do my formation.
My turn.
That's not good.
My turn.
Hopefully I can get through this. This is actually super scary now.
Let's go.
My turn.
Thanks.
You need to live, buddy. A boy.
Now.
We're out of the way, I guess.
Very well. I'm up. Prison. It's my turn.
Here I go.
Don't kill me.
It's my turn.
Alright, we should be okay.
My turn.
Let's go.
Broken.
Here I go.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Is there anyone who is not freaking sealed? God.
Here I go.
I'm up.
This could actually be really bad.
Danger level high. Hostile suppressed.
Oh, by a hair's thread, man.
I must train even.
So that's what happens if you forget to do your formation, is you almost die. Usually you do die, but I get bailed out there really hard by Kurt dodging. So let's do my formation.
Are you okay?
Oh, everybody leveled up, so I don't need to actually heal. Are you okay, Jessica? Reen, move over to the left wing.
Move over to the left wing.
I'm up.
It's my turn. Architect.
My turn. Brianna. Now.
Very well. My turn. There. Let's go. Risen. Let's go.
Okay, good.
I'm up.
My turn. Brianna. Now.
It's my turn. Wide open.
I don't think she normally has that here, so we're doing very well on levels for some reason.
I'm up. It's my turn. Now.
Okay, so that's the boss rush. A little slow because the amount of side quests you do, you get graded upon that, which is what you just saw there. It's a speed run, we don't really care about that stuff. So, I didn't really do the best of jobs introducing Master Quartz. All of them have, like, a unique ability to them, and as you level them up, just kind of like a party member levels up, they get stronger. Normally in these games, once they introduced Master Quartz, the Master Quartz system, you only got to have one per character. For whatever reason in this game, they decided, hey, let's give them two. And that's really silly of them. Because it's disgusting the combinations you can do. Throughout the run, we're going to be making sure we have very specific Master Quartz on, not only for leveling them, but just because we need their bonuses, like, all the time.
Alright, let's
To
go.
be the bonuses we want. Some examples of bonuses are, doing 300% more damage when you dodge and counterattack, or
You worried about them, Ray?
based on your HP, do up to 300 times or 300% more break damage. Kaleidos, which is get extra Sepith sometimes on attacking stuff.
Now.
Nice instant kill.
My turn.
I'll handle this.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
Now.
So now we have the members, you'll notice we had a full party switch. These are the members of Old Class 7 from Cold Steel 1 and 2. Reen's old buddies. And they're auto-leveled and auto-geared and a lot stronger than the characters we just had. So we're mostly going to be relying on them for this next. He does have Kaleido on right now, and he's doing good with it, though.
It's down.
I'm using Cypher Edge on Fee here, because it has a chance to instant kill, and that just speeds up these fights.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
This Kaleido is putting in work right now, though. Holy crap. From turn bonuses.
Easy.
pick up some more Sepith in that chest there, and we're going to go past where we actually need to go, a small little detour to pick up an accessory called the Orange Cape. This accessory gives you 10 extra strength and prevents the faint status effect, which is very important for the next boss battle.
Alright, let's go.
Reminder to have cell phones that summon a horse. So now that we've done some stuff, we're gonna go take a shower. This is one of the rare occasions we're gonna use car 2 to take a shower, because if we enter car 4, we're gonna get an extra cutscene, and we don't want that. And for whatever reason, fast travel is blocked. Normally you can travel straight to the car, but for whatever reason right there, you can't. So now I basically have to take, there's 3 more fights I have to do that are forced, and I have to take this amount of CP I have as close to full as possible to the boss of this chapter, which is, or used to be, probably the most inconsistent fight in the run, and probably still is, but it's a lot better than it was, because I rerouted it with the brain power of a Cosmic Brain. So I made it not suck nearly as bad. It used to be complete RNG if you even had a chance to win it, and now it's basically, as long as you don't get screwed over multiple times, you'll be fine.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
So that menu I just did there sets up our accessories for the boss, and accessories for the boss and these fights, and sets up our formation for these fights. It does not set me up for the boss though, so I'm going to have to do another menu when I get over there.
I'll handle this.
My turn.
I also actually need to lead with Fee here, not because she's my favorite, but because she has guns, and you'll see why in a moment. So I said before I need to keep my craft points throughout these fights, but I'm still going to use them anyways, because there's just no other way to get through these fights with any relative amount of speed. So I need, obviously, a way to get my craft points back, and that's where Fee comes in. Really?
It's my turn.
Alright, fam. Well, that's annoying.
My turn. Is that all?
So I use Raging Fire there. By using Raging Fire there, I can get away with using my cheaper crafts for the fights. And I'm going to be breaking these rocks you see along the way, because the rocks can give you CP back. And that's how you maintain your CP through this section, is you rely on RNG of the rocks. Getting 2U material out of a rock is really good too. We're also interested in items the rocks drop. Some things you want to see are U material like that. You want to see Space Sepith, because that's what we need later on, and is the first major Sepith choke point of the run.
Let's go. Get up.
Oh, I didn't Raging Fire, whoops. I still have time.
I'm up.
So I need also full breakpoints going into the fight, but you get usually so many breaks in these fights that by you only using one, by using Raging Fire, usually isn't a problem that will mess you up long term.
Threat eliminated.
I'm not getting any drops off these nerds though, which is kind of bad.
A stream like this never ceases to cleanse the soul.
You only hear about places this
So
serene in
typically
fairy
there's
tales.
4 orbs that come out of a rock. They can either be green or purple. It's total RNG. We want to see green ones. Because green ones are the ones that give you CP. Purple ones give you assault points, which we're not using here. By using Raging Fire every fight, we also get the 10 bonus CP off of it. So that just helps maintain our CP as well. And again, you get these break attacks that usually end up getting you your points back anyways. Nerd.
Got it. Let's get... It's down.
Let's go.
So I wanted to kill the one with the Sepith upturn there, so I don't get Sepith downed here. And I'm going to maintain that that was absolutely the right play. Alright, Laura is really hurting on CP here. But that's okay, because Reen and Agate are totally fine on it, and Fee is appropriate. So I picked up a chest earlier with some potions in it. They're generally really, really bad. But they restore a tiny bit of CP, and that can be used to help at the end of this run to the boss here if I don't get enough CP from rocks. Which I probably won't. Sepith. Again, I really want to see Space Sepith, because that's what I need to be able to continue the run without losing a bunch of time. That was a really nice CP rock. So again, the reason we're leading with Fee here is because, as you can see, she's kind of just shooting these rocks. So instead of me having to run up to them and hit them with a sword or something, she can just shoot from a range, and I can get the benefits from it. Last rock. Alright, now we're going to set up for the boss. $97 here is pretty good, so I think we'll be alright. So this is my own home bred formation for this next fight. It's very, very cunning and very good. Basically, it puts Fee in the corner to block the most dangerous mob in the fight from doing anything. And that's very, very helpful. So again, this is the most dangerous fight in the run coming up here. Hopefully we can first try it. It's pretty consistent now, but it's really bad. Basically, if I let the boss empowered, I'm dead. And there's nothing I can do. Okay. Okay, start. Uh-huh. Sure. Don't do it, fam. That's interesting. Is she in Shining Range now? She is. Okay.
My turn.
Oh, I didn't give... Oh, crap. I might be dead.
My turn.
This is not good. I did not give Agate Stall. Which is probably gonna get me killed.
Let's go.
Also, missing Doobly is gonna get me killed too. We might be okay. It's gonna be iffy.
It's my turn.
So you always want to make sure you're linking with Agate here,
It's down.
because he needs the CP most out of these. I need Fee to not die as well. That's very important. That ad delay is really bad.
This is bad.
Burn.
This is bad.
Alright, so she's below half, so we're in scary mode. Fee's dead. That's really fucking bad too. Laura just got sealed as well. That's terrible.
Thanks.
My turn.
I think my play is Res Fee. Link with her. Beat down. Into Rush and Pray. Okay, didn't hit the right person. Alright, we're dead.
My turn.
We are absolutely dead.
I'll do my best. Now. Yeah.
So, what happened there was A, bad things, B, bad setup. We're gonna fix the setup issue. Because I did pop a save down. Bad setup, bad RNG on Fee getting hit and not dodging anything. Which is pretty likely, honestly, like that. And then just overall bad.
Let's go.
Not good stuff.
Got it. Now.
Let's go.
But now we're where we need to be.
I'm up. Arcus.
My turn. Arcus.
Alright, so getting a counter break like that is the most perfect RNG. Because now Shirley has the maximum delay that she could possibly have. Agate didn't get hit by that shining either, which is really scary.
Got it. Let's go. Now.
So the ads in this fight just kind of die to all the AoE damage that you're putting out. So you really only need to worry about the two bosses. And the redhead one is a lot more dangerous, because she just instant kills you. If she ever does anything. But she's dead now. So we're pretty much in the clear at this point. It's still really scary because a lot of my people are almost dead still. Still really scary because of that. But, we're not as bad off as we could be now. So this is definitely a win. We're just gonna bully her. There's a cat still alive? Excuse? How are you alive, my friend?
Impossible.
That is the first time I've ever seen a cat live this long. Get out of here.
For everyone's sake, I can't
Idiot.
afford to lose. All right, got it.
I must continue to.
I did it. Yay, I did.
So, again, that's the hardest fight in the run. If I play it right, I can still die. Now we have the hardest mech fight in the run. Because it's total RNG. So let's hope we don't die here. Because this is a really slow fight to die to. So this fight's so difficult because your mech scales directly off of your level. And we are, even though we're only an hour into the run, we're about 7 levels under-leveled already. And that makes you really, really weak in mech fights. This first phase is basically a script.
It's my turn.
Only you have to kind of react to how things work with your crescent slashes. Both of them unbalancing at a 40% chance is the best RNG you can get. But if that doesn't happen, you kinda need to do different things. Alright, cool, we got lucky. Oh, that actually ended it. Good damage rolls, actually.
It's my turn.
So this is the harder part. Basically, you just kind of have to get lucky and hope this boss spreads out the damage between your two mechs. If either one of them die, I'm basically in a point where I can't win any longer. Unless the boss is, like, almost done. And, we're just, you know, really weak overall. The goal here is to try to build up to 5 points. And use the Unite attack, which is your strongest attack in the mechs.
Very well. Yeah. There.
Also, this is a banger, just in case you guys couldn't tell.
It's my turn. Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge.
Okay, I wouldn't have died from that, but it doesn't really matter. Can't beat this. Because I'm gonna get the gold arrow anyways. Alright, this is perfect.
My turn. Yeah. Let's go.
So here we have strength up, and we're gonna use the Unite attack and do a crap load of damage, 51,000 or 57,000.
Let's go.
And then we're gonna start spamming Rain Slash to add some delay on him, so we can get the most amount of time in this his weakened state here to farm back up some BP and actually be able to do some decent damage.
My turn. I'm up.
I'll handle this.
Very well.
Alright, well that's really nice of him.
Here we go. Here you go.
Power diminishing. It's my turn.
So we got a lot of break turns, so I can just immediately do another Unite attack, and that'll probably finish us off. Hey, got him. That was a pretty decent mech fight.
I did it.
So that is the end of the first chapter, which is the hardest
More
chapter
training is needed.
by a large amount, like a huge margin. That is the hardest and most inconsistent chapter. As you can see by the fact that we just actually died on a fight. Moving forward, we shouldn't be dying anymore unless I mess up. So we're gonna hope we don't mess up.
Really?
Before we do anything more, though, we're gonna have some more pancakes. So if you guys like your pancakes, now is the time to gather and have some pancakes on the way home from school. And I also kid you not, the name of this song on the OST is Pancake on the Way Home from School. It's a really good song. So, hygiene's important, so we're gonna take a bath. And we took a bath with our student, who's a young female girl. Don't question it. It's fine. There's a wall, I promise. So unfortunately, even though we're out of Chapter 1, we're not out of the really rough patch of the game. This Einhell Keep is actually the worst. It's so bad.
Beginning search.
And since we have our old party back, I need to do a bunch of menuing to give them the right Master Quartz.
It's a dead end.
We're,
So no
just
JRPG
a
would
different
be complete
layout
without crawling through
for
fence, and
customization.
lines based on that.
So we'll have to crawl through the duct. I hope the girls are okay with this.
Why do we have to do this?
Because it's part of the oh, I see. It's dark, so I can't see anything.
I don't want to hear another word.
Don't stop in the middle of a duct.
The girls are wearing skirts, by the way. That's why they're concerned. And Kurt has absolutely no tact. And then Altina is too much of a robot to care. For those of you who enjoy the ducks in this game, though, and the duck lines, I am sorry to say, once we get past the dungeon after this, we will be going out of bounds and avoiding every single other duct in the game. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them that we skip, and they're really slow to go through, and that's why we skip them. Also, this theme is also a banger. It depends, Zavbol, and it's not really order-based, it's just pure RNG. The whole first blurb of all that is forced, but the second blurb of Altina just grunting a little bit, that's RNG.
I'm up. It's down.
So here we have this fight. This fight is terrible, and I need to hopefully get some breakpoints out of it.
I shall go.
Is the ideal of what happens here. We are getting some breakpoints, which is very nice. Rip Oriella duck lines. So the Oriella duck line is the validation duck line, and I will be getting it in this run. We're not going to go in the duct, but we're still going to get the line for it, because the trigger for the cutscene that starts the line is outside of the duct itself. So I can still get it. And that's a favor I'm doing for all of you.
Let's go. Behold the Vander style.
Because that is literally the best line in the game.
Are there? Damn you, Professor.
Sorry, Yuna.
So, in this game you have two forms of movement, running and, like, sprinting. In Cold Steel 1 and 2, in Cold Steel 2, rather, you can't sprint through ducts. It doesn't actually do anything, but in this game you can, and it basically just advances your movement by literally only a few frames. But it is technically faster, so we have to sprint through the ducts. So I don't really want to have to go into this encounter for one breakpoint, but I'm going to. Alright, there we go. Just for safety. So, now we have a boss. This isn't the worst boss in the run, but it's definitely the slowest boss in the run. And you'll see why. You'll see why this boss is really slow. So here we're setting up for mute protection and giving ourselves some extra HP with the silver chains. This boss has AoE mute, so he's really annoying. And he also just deals a crap load of damage, which is really rude of him. We're basically going to be making use of the cannon quartz to get double healing off of our healing spells here. The goal is to kill these ads very quickly, because they heal and do annoying stuff, and then we'll start focusing down the boss.
My turn.
Looks like the Yads are going to die without worry here, which is very nice.
It's my turn.
My health is good, so I can stay in Divine Song here.
Let's go.
Or not. So now we're just going to pump out Iron Whale so we take half damage, and basically do the rest of this fight 2k damage at a time. Because there's really no other way, there's no quick way to do this fight at all. You just kind of have to sit here and eat his attacks and tank him down.
Thanks.
I'm up.
Because we don't really have speed, we don't have an Earth Bell. He's weak to Earth, and that's why we're using Earth. But we're just going to sit here and keep casting at him for a little while.
Thanks.
This is honestly the best way to do this fight without S-breaks, because you just don't have damage.
Very well. Very well.
So we are going to pop out a Divine Song right here, because he's about to get broken, and that means I'm going to have a lot of turns to just damage him now. And to get the most out of those turns, I want to be instant casting.
I'm up.
My turn.
As you can see, I can do a lot of damage pretty quickly.
I shall go. Charging.
Very well.
And then we go back into Iron Will, so we take half damage, because he's about to go into pissed off mode.
I'm up.
Really nice that I got that 3 BP. So I don't really have to worry about his cast there. Normally that cast will one-shot you, but luckily the spell we're using to buff our magic attack strength is also buffing our magic defense as well. So we don't actually have to worry too much about taking a huge magic hit there.
I'm up.
I don't know. I don't think this is anything. Okay, yeah, he didn't do anything. We're fine.
I shall go. Battle
All right,
complete.
there we go.
Continue.
All right.
Got him.
Got it. I must train even.
Stats updated.
So yeah, that's the slowest fight in the run for pretty obvious reasons. You don't really have anything you can do to that boss. Even the any % route really struggles with that fight, because you just don't have the damage that you need. So now we have the most, on top of the slowest fight, we have the most RNG mech fight right here. I've never died to this fight, but it can happen. Also, especially if Yuna's fast, which she is here.
My turn. Not good enough.
So this fight, you're 3-on-3, and it's really annoying. We're basically going to kill most of the other dudes with the Unite attack we're going to try to set up here. The whole goal here is to set up a Unite attack with Ash, because he does the most damage.
It's my turn.
But it's actually just RNG if you get enough break points to do that in time. Also, they really don't like Yuna.
I shall go.
Who is he targeting? Yuna? Is she gonna die? I think she is. I need to actually just repair stone her. Yeah, she would have died to that, so I made the right call. So I used a second repair stone there because I'm more concerned right now with getting break points and setting up my turns correctly. And that's exactly what I'm doing here.
My turn. It's my turn.
So now I have 5 break points. Cedric is charging a attack, which means he's weak on his body. Alright, that was a 75% chance and I missed it, so we're kind of screwed. So this fight's gone completely off the rails now, so that's not good. But we're gonna do what we can here.
It's my turn. My turn.
Like, we shouldn't by any means die, but it's definitely not great at the moment.
Very well.
All right. Wide open. It's not.
Crap.
My turn.
Very well.
My turn.
All right.
Very, very bad neck fight. Because RNG just kind of screwed me over.
Let's go.
So what happened there was I missed a 75%, and my turnover was kind of borked from the beginning, but it was recoverable, and it had recovered. But missing the 75 kind of just ruined it.
Here's your reward. Continue to train hard.
So here we're just going to talk to some people in the train, and then shower, because hygiene. So if you ever see me just saving over and over, that's because I went to go use the bathroom.
You will. Have a look-see.
So here we're going to upgrade our weapons after buying some new ones. Because we need to be more strong. More strong is important. More importantly, upgrading Reen's weapon ups his crit chance on anything, including his spells, to 10%. And that is actually very relevant. So now we're going to a lot of fans, or the first time you go through it, it's always going to be your favorite chapter because we're back in Crossbell, which is the main setting for two of the whole, for an entire arc of this series. So a lot of players have a lot of memories of Crossbell, and it's really cool to come back here and revisit it. Personally, I found it disappointing because of how limited you are and where you can actually go, but it's still pretty cool. The crossbow music. Dude, crossbow and the handbaskets is a really good theme. I don't know what you're talking about. Crossbow without Arc and Cell. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the big kicker for me. There's no Arc and Cell. I was so upset you couldn't go to the entertainment district. Is not letting you visit Harold? Yeah, that's a pretty big crime. How about no Temple of the Sun either? Or not Temple of the Sun, Temple of the Stars. So here we're gonna buy 4 noodles. We're gonna need those later. So here our side quest is to go and do some audits at different shops around Crossbell. So we just have to fast travel a bunch of places. We're also going to visit Yuna's home because we're forced to. But on the way to Yuna's home, crap, I forgot not to do that. One of the things we need to do is stop in this store quick and talk to Oscar, who is the store owner here, and he's going to give us some bagels. And those bagels are so good. Those bagels single-handedly solve like 3 or 4 fights in this run that otherwise would suck a lot more than they actually do. Moral of the story is bagels are OP. So, bagels are really strong because our current combo right now is Reen with Scald, which means he needs high HP to do more break damage. And sometimes you can't really avoid getting damaged at the start of a fight, so you lose out on that break damage bonus due to that. And we're also using spells, so we want ATS up, which is basically magic up. Bagels both heal a good amount of HP and give you ATS up. So you're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And a very good example of that is if we get bad turnover on this next boss fight, you'll see why bagels are important. This next boss fight is the 2nd or 3rd most tight fight in the whole run. Also, here we get Tio, temporarily, who is best girl, other than Faith. Best Crossbell girl.
Let's do it.
Really nice turnover here.
Let's go. Status.
So I need Tio to have at least 80 CP coming out of these 3 forced mob encounters in this dungeon. Because I need her to be able to do an absolute 0 on the boss.
Are those pipelines actually for protecting the orbital net? Mm-hmm. It's designed like that for security reasons. You'll see more on the way. That should do the trick. Let's keep going.
No lung gear. Dude, the biggest crime against Tio, no lung gear. I think that's a little overkill for this place. Just Just a thought.
Very well.
Don't do that. I didn't authorize you to do that, friend. Don't do it.
I got some good data.
One big tease for CS4. This chapter is... It was a letdown for me, just because of all the places I wanted to go but couldn't. Breaking those boxes there for a lot of free CP out of them. And it takes basically no time to do it. Also, last-ditch effort at trying to get a little bit of extra space epith, because I don't know how we are on that front. I will know how many more space epith I need, or if I'm above the threshold after the next mob fight. And this is where I need them as well, so... the backup is just fighting a random encounter and trying to get some space epith off of it. Fortunately, those little helicopter idiots give space epith, so you can just kill one of them. Yeah, you probably don't even see a quarter of what Crossbell contains in this chapter. Like all the areas that you could have gone to. You probably don't even see a quarter of what Crossbell actually has. Which is kind of why I was disappointed with it. So here we're going to do a formation to make this fight a little bit safer for us. I'm going to use Kurt as a meat shield. Give him the coral ring. Coral ring. So what you just saw there, that dodge, that is the exact reason why we use Kurt. Because he has a 5% chance to dodge these idiots. And that is what I banked on right there.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
So, Absolute Zero is absolutely disgusting here, because these guys are 100% vulnerable to freeze, so they have no resistance to Absolute Zero. Which means they just get frozen in place for 4 turns, and I can beat on them all I want. Which is, turns out, pretty strong.
Let's go. Now.
Yes,
And I even have enough CP for Beam's Hammer. Cool.
I got some good data.
All right, got it.
Yeah, I did it!
I must train even.
Stats updated.
Alright, where are we at? 216. Alright, we overshot it by 16 Sepith. Cool. The run can continue, everyone.
A ladder?
So,
Don't
lately,
no one's going to
I was, or before and in Chapter 1 a little bit, you saw Reen getting a lot of turns, right? Like, you saw a little bit of the power of Divine Song and a bell. This is where it gets absolutely ridiculous. Like, this is where the first boss, where we actually blow the hinges off of the game. And we kind of only escalate it from here. There's a few bosses that'll give us trouble, but,
It's a bit cramped.
moving forward. Also, yeah, Kurt's an idiot. He's as dense as his brother. But yeah, this boss took a solid, like, 6 or 7 hours with both me and another runner routing to figure out how to solve it. So,
Treasure
it's
located.
one of the boss strats I'm most proud of. Because it turned out really good, as you'll see.
Treasure located.
So the gimmick with the next boss is he self-heals himself, like, 3 times the amount of his HP. So you basically have to kill him 3 times over. But we're not gonna let him do any of that. We're just gonna teach him a lesson about it being Rean's turn. Alright, 1, 2, 4, 1. Synth and airstrike. Evade 2. 2 action 1s. Strengthen those action 1s into an action 2. Green, Aqua Bleed SR. Act 2, Break 2, Water Bell. So now Reen's a speedy boy. Yuna's gonna also be a speedy girl. Or not a speedy girl, but a half delay girl. Tio, we're gonna purposely give cannon so she's really slow. Mobius Scald. Zephyr. Mobius. Sirius Zephyr. Scald. Sirius. Change you to the Gunner. Give you those Forest Proverbs and Wind Proverbs. You should have 76 speed. Good. Tio gets that Heavy Helm, so she goes even slower. Yuna doubles Proverbs. Turf Proverbs. And Silver.
Okay. Make sure you're all prepared for anything.
Tactics. Triangle. Yeah, exactly. Who needs cast ports? You'll see why we don't need cast ports in a second. This fight is silly, by the way.
I'm up. Let's go. Let's go.
Good start. Very good start.
Let's go.
By the way, it's Reen's turn. So here's where those bagels are relevant, because I need to heal Reen, but I also want to keep his ATS up. So bagels.
I'm up.
Do the both.
Let's go. It's my turn.
Let's go.
And this is why we need Tio to be slow, is so she could get a 4-2. Oh my god, she missed.
It's my
That is probably dead? Probably dead. Yeah. So that's literally the only thing that can go wrong in this fight, and I've actually never seen it happen. So that's cool.
My turn. I shall go.
And now Altina gets bullied.
You're in trouble. Danger level high. Strength depleted. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's marathon luck for you.
All right. Here I go.
My turn.
Let's try that again.
I can keep going. I'm up. It's my turn.
It's my turn.
Let's go.
Yeah, there we go. That's what's supposed to happen.
It's my turn.
Reen, did you not get the memo, fam?
It's my turn. Risen. Let's go. Very well. Each down. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm not sure if I'm going to have the damage here. I'm hoping I have the damage, but I'm not sure. By the way, it's Reen's turn.
It's my turn. Risen.
Still his turn.
I'm up. Let's go. Let's go. I'm up.
I don't think I would have won without that word support at the end. But I'll take it.
For everyone's sake, I can't afford...
Alright. So yeah, that's what happens when you combine Bell Quartz with Divine Song plus enough speed. Is you just get turns. And you keep getting turns. And then you get more turns. And then the boss doesn't get a turn. Sub, remove all, magic focus. This over that. Got our golden bell. So now we're gonna swap it up a little bit, make Kardar buff buddy instead of Yuna. I'm gonna kick Altina out because she's bad. And here's the actual strat I'm most proud of. So this strat is insane because it relies on the game's own physics to work. In this game, you can't be knocked back if there's somebody behind you. And if Yuna gets knocked back in this next fight, you just die. Because it's a cool fight. So by putting Sharon right behind Yuna, she can't get knocked back. And that keeps the boss's focus on Yuna instead of the other party members. And that allows us to make sure Reen isn't taking damage, and you can actually finish the fight. So first I need to get into this fight and grind some CP. Because I need, or not CP, Brave Points. Because I need 5 Brave Points for the next fight.
My turn.
I will take this free Sledgehammer. Can you not miss, fam? Okay.
Yes. This is a chance.
Can you?
Let's go.
Can you not? Please.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
It's my turn.
Right, beautiful. I can't win.
This is a chance. Leave this to me. Now.
All right, Yuna, don't do anything terrible, please.
Very well. Let's fall, but let's keep
Okay,
moving.
that's acceptable, I guess. Altina's really bad, so we don't use her.
Go, go.
So here I'm actually going to get off the bike and then get back on it, because the bike's controlled terribly, and getting off and getting back on actually is faster than trying to turn it around.
I haven't felt this kind of rush in ages.
I don't quite understand why, but this feeling... These boot prints most likely belong to a fisherman.
So here we have to trigger a bunch of cutscene or storyline flags on the map before we can advance.
Nothing stands out over here either.
There's an eroded note.
That's
toward
why
the
you
far
see me
end.
doing weird movement there. It's not like I forgot where to go. I actually have to trigger things there.
What's this?
Alright, we should be good, but I'm gonna save just in case. So you can see Yuna didn't get hit back there, and that's the whole reason for this strat. It's the reason it works.
Yes.
Very well. Let's go.
Wait, I just messed up actually. Uh-oh. Alright, Yuna, I need you to dodge, sweetie. Never punished. Literally never
Not
punished.
today.
I was supposed to heal Yuna there, and I didn't. Instead I opted to, attack with Sharon, which I shouldn't have done. But, it's fine, we got bailed out.
My turn.
I see that 3 BP turn, so I'm not concerned about Divine Songing here.
It's
Alright,
my
Yuna, I
turn.
need you to dodge again, sweetie. She's got a, like, 80% chance now. Alright, cool. Got him.
It's my turn.
Yes.
Let's go. I'm up. Let's go. Ready. Let's go.
Yes.
Very well. It's my turn.
So that 3P made this 3BP turn actually made this fight really, really nice.
Yes.
Easy. So that was an incredibly fast fight, by the way.
I must train even.
Stats updated.
Alright, so we've got a bunch of cutscenes here, so I'm going to try to use the bathroom again quick, since I have the opportunity. There's 14 cutscenes in a row, so... Okay then. And yeah, Altina, there's multiple problems with Altina. The first is she is very slow. And that really hurts how useful she is in general in this game where a lot of people can be very fast. And she is one of the few who can't be, comparably. And then the other biggest problem is all of her orbits are locked behind a 200 Mirage Sepith open. And that's just so damning for her. We'd probably use her as a caster in this run if we didn't have to open that slot, and we could actually, you know, give her quartz. But the fact that we can't means she's absolutely useless. To the point where, like, it's okay for her to die on this next fight because it actually just saves you turns. Like, that's how useless she is. It's rough for her. So here you get some first-hand footage at how bad these bikes are. I'll tell you when, but I'm gonna try to turn the bike as hard as I can. Like, the full analog stick, as much as I can, I'm gonna try to turn the bike, and you'll see how bad it is. Like, you'll see the full turn radius.
Time to ride. I have the advantage.
So I'm gonna try to get some BP on this fight up here. I just need one because that last fight was so good. There we go. So the nice thing about the assault attacks I'm doing to get into these fights is they start the enemies at half break gauge. Which means they're a lot easier to get break points off of.
Time to ride.
Alright, so here's the full turn radius. That's as hard as I could turn. Is that, like, you know,
Is that a
20 meter wide circle.
Yeah, they're all over
Or
the
half circle I had to do.
There's remnants of an ancient battlefield just over the hill, too.
Crossbell's history is more rich than I realized.
So here we're going to pick up a Fire Bell, so we can turn into a Isekai protagonist a little later. So this is going to be the first fight Rin gets access to his ogre form, which is basically his anime form, which is really strong. We're not actually even going to make use of it, though. We're just going to take it in the free fight and make use of it because it's got a speed buff on it. Sirius Mobius. I'm gonna Scald Sirius. Hurt Mobius Zephyr. Green Bolted Proverbs, all Laguna, you get this, you get that, and then you get this and this. No Restless Beds. I don't think we do. So this next fight is the tightest fight in the run, to the point where 10 ATS off an accessory Reen has is the difference between consistently winning and not. Or I say or not, but I mean consistently winning or consistently dying. 10 ATS actually makes the difference. And you did just see a double nap. It's one of the 2 double naps we do in the run. It's pretty hype. So there is an extreme strat that I could try for this fight, but it's a lot more RNG, and I'm not going to do it. Unless I get a guaranteed crit bonus, which I did not.
It's my turn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks.
Thanks.
It's my turn. Let's go.
Here I go.
I'm up. I'm up. Let's go.
I shall go.
I'm up. Let's go.
Good. So I need unit to counter there. Nice. Counter into break is extremely good. Also, this free BP I'm getting and the 0 order turn is very nice as well. Gonna make this fight absolutely free. Also, Reen's up, by the way. It's also his turn.
Let's go.
So this is what you can do if, when you have low delay and Bell Quartz and instant cast spells. As you can kind of tell, it's hilariously silly.
It's my turn.
Alright, so I actually have to do something different here, unfortunately, because I ran out of Divine Song, but that's okay.
I shall go. Charge.
My turn.
Here I go.
I'm up.
Alright, Reen's up again.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
So I have to kill the boss before he gets this cast off, or I just die.
It's my turn.
But that's not a problem. So yeah, speed up buff, Wind Bell, Divine Song, little bit silly.
I must train.
Little bit silly.
Updated.
Alright, so now there is one fight left in this run that is absolutely god-awful. And it's not even soon. It's in this chapter, but it's not that soon. But it is... Whew, it is probably the worst fight in this chapter, because there was just actually no solution to it. You basically just have to get lucky. And, like, you don't need to get that lucky, you just need things to not go horribly, horribly wrong in order to win. On the other hand, you will be seeing your first instance of Out of Bounds very soon. We Out of Bounds very shortly, because we get control of the character who can actually Out of Bounds. So if you're wondering what the out of bounds looks like and how we use it, you'll get to see that. First, we're going to get thrown into a quick little fight here. Basically, this fight we just can really only use crafts on, because it's all we have access to. We don't have a caster, we don't have a turn, we don't have any time to set up, we just kind of have to do the fight. Getting that petrified is really nice.
Here we go. My turn.
I also need to come out of this fight with 2 brave points, but that's not usually a problem. He says as he loses the— No, I still got it! We in there. And he's gonna heal himself. What a jerk. Die.
It's down.
My turn.
I'm going. Foe suppressed.
2 UMATs is good. So here we're going to give Reen Saintly Force because he's not going to do anything in the next fight. We're going to let Sharon do everything. Reen's just going to buff up Sharon, and Sharon's going to take the wheel. Because Sharon's OP. Alright, so here we have some out of bounds. So there's mobs in these corridors. You can see one right there. If you get encounters with them, you can't run away, and that really sucks.
Floor.
So there's 2 of them here.
40th floor. Let's keep going.
So we're just gonna out of bounds around them and not even try to dodge them. Just go straight through the freaking wall and avoid them entirely.
Almost at the rooftop.
It's a pretty good strat. I like it a lot. Because you can easily lose 3 minutes fighting those idiots.
Let's go.
So here's a fight any percent actually wins. You can win or lose this fight. It doesn't change the outcome of anything, and it doesn't game over you. Any percent actually has the means to win this fight most of the time, and it's pretty fast to do it. This route, not so much.
Sure.
It's my turn. I'm going.
My turn.
So we're just going to stand here and group up and wait for Campy to kill us. He's being a bit of a troll, but that's nothing new for him.
My turn.
I'm going.
I got this.
Alright, fam, I'm going to need you to stop.
That was foolish.
Here I go. Set. Striker. Yes.
I got this.
It's my turn. Yes.
There he goes.
Sure.
That's what we want to see.
I let my...
How do you miss with a cast? Campy, you jerk!
Here I go.
Stop! Oh my god, stop. Kill me.
Here I go.
Please. Oh my god. You know why? Why do you pick this time to be dodgy? Why do you pick now? Of all times to dodge with a 30%
I'll handle it.
multiple times. Kill me.
I shall go.
Alright, that's the attack you want to see. 7 spears just instant kills you.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Anyways, moving on to the real fight of this. So this fight, Sharon has this spell called Cavalry Edge.
It's my turn.
Cavalry Edge, I'll go into it more later, but all you need to know is it's the most ridiculously broken spell in the entire game. Like, it's
My turn.
despite having access to it this early, it is actually the most broken spell in the whole game.
It's my turn.
And the most powerful spell.
I'm up.
My turn.
Alright, so once McBurn falls below the threshold, he's gonna go enraged, and he's just gonna one-shot me. Attaboy. So, once we actually get real access to Cavalry Edge, I'll explain more about why it's disgustingly overpowered. Because it's kind of an in-depth explanation. You only get to see a few casts of it right there. It'll make sense a little later on when we're casting it, why it's so strong, and you'll actually be able to see the difference. Right, talk to the bikes. Talk to Bike to advance story. Bike-kun. Not Truck-kun, not Door-kun, but Bike-kun. So now we're in the second, later half of this chapter where we have or old Class 7 again. And just like before, we're gonna kinda just clutch on them and wiggle ourselves to victory. That said, we're still gonna use Reen as what he's been doing, because he's been putting in good work for us of just spamming casts, because this game is silly. Not a very good starting turn order here, but we'll make do. Well, on the bright side of things, I already have the breakpoint I need.
Leave it to me. Now's our chance.
It's my turn. I'm up.
Ow!
Now.
Really?
My turn. Go up and... Now's our chance.
So right now we have a Master Quartz called Keeper that came with Machias, the guy with green hair. That Keeper Master Quartz we're actually going to do a glitch with a little from now in Chapter 3. Basically, whenever a Master Quartz levels up in combat, for whatever reason, they programmed it so that your status, meaning your HP, EP, and CP, return to what they were before that battle. That means I can completely use all 200 of my CP, and as long as I level up a Master Quartz, I instantly get it back. Any percent abuses this like 2 or 3 times in the run. I abuse it, I think, twice. Yeah, twice. To get my CP healed on Reen without actually needing to go and take care of hygiene. And the reason I do that is basically because I can't go take care of hygiene when I do those glitches. We've specifically and consistently routed the game so that these Master Quartz will level up exactly when we want them to. And that's very difficult to do because every combat has EXP modifiers you get based on how you win the combat. And those vary every single run, every single fight. So you can really only consistently get level ups if you put a lot of planning into it.
I'm up. It's down.
Yes.
That's pretty good Vorpal Flare.
Leave it to me.
Nerd.
Here.
Ow.
My turn.
Reen, buddy, I need you to not die, fam. Okay, all the enemies that can actually do anything to me are dead, so we're okay.
Everyone else.
That guy was petrified in the corner, so I wasn't scared of him, because he can't actually hurt me. So I hate having to climb this ladder, but I need this Brave Seed as a safety backup. So we've ran our way all the way into this dungeon, deep into the depths of the Geofront, and, you know, we're about to reach the door, the destination, our goal, and, we decided that as a speedrunning team that it's time to go take a shower. So that's exactly what we're going to do after we menu here.
This is a good spot to rest.
Breakthrough X1, Fire Bell, Septum Vein, Fireball R, and this is Brick 1. Lisa gets HP2, Shining, Bell, and Skullblood R. You get Shoot SR, Rage, Fade 1, Rage Trail. Scorpio Scold, Lido, Mobius, Sirius, Double College, everyone, Machias, Nishi, Proverbs, Tactics, you here, make a little triangle, and go take a shower. And because the game is silly, fast travel all the way back to the deep depths of that dungeon. So now, Reen's gonna turn into a protagonist, isekai protagonist. Dang it, Machias. You gotta do this, Machias. First, he's gonna go into his anime form, and we're gonna use Arcane Gale. And that's just basically gonna do a ton of break damage for us.
It's my turn. Here.
Leave it to me.
Let's go.
Really? Machias, please. Alright, Isekai go.
Thanks. I'm up. It's my turn. I'm up. Let's go. I'm up. It's my turn. I'm up.
Firebolto. Firebolto.
I'm up.
Firebolto.
It's my turn.
Firebolto. I wasn't kidding. More fire! Flamberge! Dead. So yeah, that fight's silly too. This is why Divine Song was a mistake, by the way. I think it's pretty obvious that it was a mistake that they gave us that ability. Because it only gets more insane, by the way. It like, if you're thinking like, oh, you're doing so little damage and it's taking like all 12 casts to do this, how are you going to sustain this? Well, the answer is, we don't need to. Because we're going to get so much stronger so quickly that it's not even funny. Or wait, no, I need to shower. Take a shower, then leave. Hygiene. I can't believe I forgot the hygiene. That wouldn't have been bad or anything. Like, I would have been totally fine. But, better safe than sorry. So the next forced encounter in this game is by far, or is the last difficult fight in the run, actually. Like, everything else beyond this next fight is usually free. With the exception of, like, 1 or 2 fights here and there, but those fights are, like, 90% free.
Let's get going. Understood.
So, in this dungeon, we don't really have any out of bounds, but we do have some sequence breaking in it. It's much like the sequence breaking in Cold Steel 2 that we do. It really only saves like 15 seconds or less. But, I mean, hey, you take what you can get sometimes. Time save is time save. Unlike the one in CS2, it's actually complete skill if you get it as well, so hopefully I don't be terrible at getting it first try. And if I don't get it first try, I'm going to need you to all look away and pretend that I did get it first try.
This one looks fun.
So this is the encounter we're going to use to get some grade points back.
It's my
Dang
turn.
it, Elisa.
It's
There
down.
we go.
Leave it to me. Head They're down.
Yes! Dark. Now's our chance! My turn. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye now.
Oh, there's some treasure!
So we don't actually need to do any physical damage through this entire dungeon, so I can easily blow all of my CP on doing attacks like that.
Oh, it looks strong. Watch out.
Fell off the arena and fight. Really? That's interesting. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do much because it's probably mostly a visual glitch. And also, we already know how gravity and out of bounds works, thanks to all the silliness we can do with out of bounds. So it's not like it would help us much, but that is very interesting.
We've placed our trust in them.
Alright, so we're coming up to the sequence break. There's going to be a switch that you're supposed to hit.
Seems like there's more.
By running up and slashing it, but you can hit it from across a gap, and that's a lot faster. Alright, second try is still fast.
I see a powerful enemy. Take caution.
And then there's the second sequence break. This one's even sillier, but well, we're just going to stand at the bottom of these stairs here and do that to hit the switch instead of running all the way up the stairs and then running all the way back down. It's really silly. It saves so little time, but, I mean, it's a time save regardless.
More outdoor staircases. The view is nice.
Where our
Alright,
circumstances.
so now we're coming up to the fight, which is really bad. Windbell, Nemesis Arrow R. Titania Mobius, Emma Scorpio Titania, Yuga Barbarian, Makia Sophirius, or Sophia Sirius, you get the Orange Cape, you get the Proverbs. Alright. So, Oliver is a party member that is the guest party member for this chapter, kind of like Tio was, and like Sharon was, and Agate was, and he is very strong. He's an excellent caster, and that's why we're going to use him, because we like casting spells, because they're instant cast, and have low delay.
Frightening. Please
Also
be
Spooder.
careful.
Alright, so this is the fight.
It's my
Big
turn.
O.
I'm up.
Alright, well,
Leave it to me.
we didn't die turn 1, but we're certainly not in a good position.
Thank you. Leave it to me.
I think we'll be okay, though.
Let's go. I'm up.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, he's gonna do it, dude. Damn it.
My turn.
Thanks. Now it's my turn. Risen. Leave it to me.
Definitely an argument for having that be,
Hold on.
Thanks.
Oh, we got lucky! Okay.
I can't lose.
Might be okay. It still might be okay. We have one grace turn here.
Thank you.
I won't lose.
I can't lose.
Shoot, I needed that to break. Uh-oh.
Do something. Here.
Not here.
I can't lose.
Alright, we're probably dead, but, oh, no, we're fine. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Yes.
We're actually okay.
I'm up.
Oh, I hate this fight, dude.
I'm up.
So yeah, I don't think it's rocket science why this fight is awful, by the way. At this point. I think it's pretty very clear why this fight is terrible.
Yes.
Oh, he's not dead!
Not here.
Die! Thank you!
Is everyone okay?
Also, yeah, getting the 5 BP out of that is very nice. Alright, so we definitely got really bailed out there. For retrospective, I died 5 times to that fight in my PB. So, you know, it's a fight. It's not a good fight, but there's really no way to make it a good fight, and that's the problem with it. We got 1. Actually, no, wait. There. And then Black Bell. Lisa, Scorpion, Mobius. Heal over Sobler. Emma, Skull, Titania. Breath R, heat up SR, Act 2, many, what? Act 2, I said. EP Cut 2. Silver Bell. Oliver gets Skulled. Okay. And then, oh, Monkius gets Kaleido. Proverbs, Silver Chain, Proverbs, you don't count, you get double Proverbs, Silver Chain, Proverbs, actually wait, hold on. Yeah. Big menu. No BP grind is pretty nice here as well. So this fight is totally free as long as McBurn isn't a jerk. If McBurn's a jerk, then you just die. Alright, McBurn, don't be a jerk.
Sorry.
He was a jerk. He was a big fat jerk. He was a jerky jerk.
Leave it to me.
Time to switch.
Not here. Why? At this rate, sorry, everyone.
Yes.
So, he has one spell called Hellhound, which inflicts super burn, as well as has a chance to instant kill you. And that is what it did there.
Leave it to me.
And, yeah, there's literally no way to recover from it, so that's cool. And there's also no way to prevent it. It's just something, even casually, you'll die to that. Because, you know, you stop, Monkius.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
So yeah, literally nothing you can actually do against that. But, you know, that's just how it be.
Thank you.
Don't do it.
Now it's my turn.
Hey, you didn't do it. Okay. So, since he didn't do the thing, this fight's over. We just win.
Thank you.
My turn. Yes.
Let's go. Flame. Yes.
Well, that's awkward.
I'm going.
Flame.
Don't do it, McBurn. You
Why?
piece of...
Yes.
Ah! He did the thing! Dude, no! And Reen's also super burned, which is bad. He's got a lot of health, but he is super burned.
Thank you.
He's not gonna die instantly, but he's definitely gonna die. If I don't heal him.
Whoa.
And that's a big problem. Kinda need Reen alive.
It's my turn.
Or I just win the fight? Question mark?
I'm up.
No, I don't. Well, this is awkward.
Now it's my turn.
I'm going.
So there's actually a major glitch on this fight, by the way. For whatever reason, Campanella doesn't like to listen to game mechanics at all. And that's what just happened there. Is I should have been able to link attack and kill him, but because he doesn't listen to game mechanics, I wasn't able to.
My turn.
Can you not do that, fam? I don't even know what you do.
My
I
turn.
don't think that was the right choice, though.
Leave it to me.
Okay, he's just being an idiot. Alright. Bye.
Leave it to me.
My turn. It's my turn.
Let's go.
Why are you not dead? Oh my god, die.
Not bad.
Thank you.
For everyone's sake, all right.
No, it's like actually a bug that he starts to ignore game mechanics. Basically what happens is something with like his cutscene or his like enraged text, it just messes with the game. Because the game tries to force it and it can't sometimes. So it makes him like invulnerable to link attacks for whatever reason.
Leave it to me.
Also, in case you were wondering, I'm trying to die in this
My
fight.
turn. It's my turn.
Pockets. Stop,
It's my turn.
please. Thank you.
How can this be?
I don't know if it's in PS4. Alright, so now we have a completely consistent mech fight, which is nice. It's not RNG like the first one. Alright, Kurt for Elisa, Emma for Altina.
Let's go.
All right. Wide open. It's not.
My turn. It's my turn.
Arms full over chest is head. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
All right. Wide open. It's not.
Let's go.
Yes. This.
Using Crescent Shell there is not for a Crescent Shell itself, but to set up the turn delay.
An aerial attack. Counter with arts or guns. It's my turn.
Arts or guns. So this boss's gimmick is it goes up into the air and you can only hit it with Gemini Blast or an arts from your partner. Ring can't actually hit it. But the way we have our turn order set up is that happens exactly when we have Ring's turn. Or exactly when we have Yuna's turn. So it's 100% persistent to just knock him out of the sky instantly. And here's where we pile in the damage. We do the Unite attack, that's supposed to break him.
Yes.
But I guess my damage rolls kind of suck. Whatever, I'll break him with the Silver Rat. Oh, that didn't break him. Alright. Not a problem. Actually, it might be a problem. Might be a problem.
Let's go.
It's a problem. It's a big problem, actually. Uh-oh.
My turn.
All right.
I'm not actually sure either, but it does things, I guess. It does stuff and things.
It's my turn.
Why do you have to do that again? Why do you have to make this RNG? Why? Why do you do this game?
I'm up.
Actually, no, I think we're fine. Alright. Alright, so whatever reason damage rolls were wonky there,
Keep going. I must.
but we're fine.
I did it.
Alright, so we're out of the first half of the game,
Your
and
rank
now
has
is the part
increased.
where we start breaking everything. So, if you thought we were disgustingly strong with our casting before,
I see more.
we're about to take it to the next level. Also, we now have Ash in the party for good, which means walls become suggestions. At this point in the run, we can out of bounds anywhere we want. And that makes for fun things sometimes. As you might imagine. But first we have events to skip. So now we have to kind of act like a teacher and go check on our students and stuff, make sure they're, you know, not being recluses and, you know, doing things that are not bad or not good. Because Rean, after all, is a teacher. He has to do these things. Alright, so you may have noticed that we did a bunch of fighting. And you know what always comes after some fighting, right? Hygiene. Gotta take another bath. Night Lester, take it easy. So Kurt and Altine are hitting the bench for the rest of the run. We hate Kurt so much we're gonna give his armor to Muse, right? Yeah. Muse for the speed. So Proverbs to Muse. Orange Cape. Supposed to be Proverbs, like Proverbs for now. Mishy's back to Yuna. Wind Forest Rain. Rain gets Scald and Scorpio. Move all, auto speed, freeze over Solar R. Break 2 and sleep over evade. Dang it. Controller, please. Yuna, Sirius, Sophia, auto speed, Ash, Gold, Sirius, move all, or no, crap. Whatever, doesn't matter. Just matters that he use Break 2, Saintly Force, and Silver Bell. Then just auto fizz. Have more attack phase. Fine. Move say remove all, auto magic, water bell, mine 2. EP cut 2? Yes, and then needle SR. Wait, why? Yes, okay, yeah, needle SR. Alright. Okay. Titania Scorpio, and then Kurt Kaleido Titania. So we're going to be doing Kurt and Altina's Master Quartz. We're going to be doing those specifically to get experience on them.
Here I go.
My turn.
Alright, time for Out of Bounds. You're hoping Celine doesn't... So yeah, Celine can really mess up these Out of Bounds.
All right, let's go.
Because you can't Out of Bounds when she's trying to talk to you. And she tries to talk to you a lot. And it's kind of annoying. So we Out of Bounds right there. So run over here. Damn it. Celine. Let me in. Thank you. To get the 7th chest. We Out of Bounds back out. So, the reason we can Out of Bounds is Ash's assault attack has forward movement on it. Damn it, Celine. It has forward movement on it, and when you activate Turbo, which I have set at 6 times, so it runs the game at 6 times speed, that's a little too fast for the game to properly do collision detection on. And since it can't do its collision detection, it doesn't, and you just clip Out of Bounds.
Sure.
It's my turn.
Before they patched it, you also used to be able to do this on the PS4 port, but it was a lot harder to do.
All right, got it. I must train even more.
Reen is going to Master Quartz glitch here. That is unfortunate, I think.
It's a little hard to tell, but there's a ladder that goes down
I think
right
grab
by you.
potions.
Too much work. Let's just jump.
Well, I am in a skirt, but it's okay if you peek, instructor. This group has way too much energy.
So we can skip the majority of Einhell Keep by jumping over that hole right
There's
there
more?
with Out of Bounds. So here's where you get a sneak preview of what we're going to be doing for the rest of the run. Spirit Unification into Ogre form, Sledgehammer for 300% break damage, Arcane Gale to instantly break the enemy, and then we can just link with Reen and do a ton of damage.
Sure.
Yes! Let's go!
Let's go. It's down.
Alright, yeah, I figured. So Kaleido leveled up there, so it's going to Master Quartz glitch Reen's CP to what it was before that fight, which is actually bad in this case. But, it's not that big a deal. I should be able to get enough CP on him by the end of the area. Yeah, I only need 10 more, so... Break some boxes. So to skip the rest of the dungeon, you have to do that fight in order to proceed. But you can skip the rest by just going through this wall here. And that's Einhell 3. Alright, Reen's at 193, so we're good. He needs to be at 190 to do the Arcane Gale combo. So that's what I was checking there. There is a menu here. Celine, shut up. I'm trying to talk to you. We're gonna buy 4 lighters. And we're also going to trade for a black belt. Dang it, why is the silver R still equipped? Anyways, we're going to trade for a Dark Emblem, and we're going to trade for a Black Bell. Both of which are very important for later. And then we're just going to do a quick little formation here. Not too important, but it helps.
It's my turn.
Alright, Yuna's not in gunner form. That's weird. So we're just gonna unification. With the sledgehammer. With break damage again. And then wreck this nerd.
It's my turn. I'm going. It's my turn. Set gunner.
Sure.
Yes.
So now Muse is doing 10,000 damage per cast right now.
It's my turn.
It's a little strong.
Now. My turn. Yeah.
It's my turn, Ash. Oh, did we? Stats updated.
Alright, now we change Altina to Zephyr to preserve Keeper. Keeper is 104, perfect. Green Breath to attack 2. Her auto speed. Alright, so now we're just gonna angrily yell at people to recharge. So this next mech fight is one you can lose, and it's faster to lose it than to win it. So, that is what we're gonna do. If we get lucky, you'll get to see a fun little glitch here, though.
It's my turn. Here you go.
My tall assist.
I'm done here.
Alright, perfect. So you see how Ash has a turn here? He's gonna kill Yuna with this turn, and now there's no more partner turns.
My turn. I'll assist.
Yes, here's a little.
Because Ash killing himself technically counted as the partner dying. And normally if like a mech dies, your partners will still get a turn.
Yes.
But not if the partner's the one that actually kills you. And that's actually a little bit relevant here, because it means I don't have to deal with getting Altina's turn and having to waste time with her. Craftless seems easy. It's very difficult, and very tight up until Chapter 3. And then Chapter 3 you just destroy everything, because you get access to Arcane Gale. And you get Tauros, and you get to do another glitch. That we'll be abusing for the rest of the run, starting in the second half of Chapter 2.
I'm up.
So Rain's just gonna yell angrily recharge here.
Here I go.
Randy's gonna grunt, but Rain's gonna yell angrily. Because, you know, he's Rain.
It's my turn.
Recharge!
I got. So this is it. I'm up. Reach up.
So yeah, you can just skip those mech fights pretty easily. You just die.
Continue to train hard.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, Aurelia kind of hurts when she's angry. She did that damage through a 50% defense buff, by the way. So we did some fights, so we gotta take care of hygiene. Shower twice. Be extra sparkly clean. Alright, so there's a glitch I can do here, and I'm going to show it off. It's not going to be faster, but I'm going to show it off anyways, because it's entirely useless. Except for this one thing, and I'm the one who found it, and I'm so salty that it's useless. So I just need to show it off.
You will. Thanks. See ya.
It is faster in any percent. It's not faster in Craftless. Let me specify that. This is part of the route for any percent. It is faster, but in Craftless it doesn't save time. Actually, it probably like breaks even, but I don't really know. So I discovered a glitch called Coordinate Warp, which allows you to store the positions of one of your party members and then recall that position. And if that position is out of bounds, it will warp you to the origin point of the map, which is 000. And that point is in every single map useless, because it's either under the ground too far to be useful, or yeah, it's just not useful. But there is one scenario, and it's right here, where 000 is actually useful. And this does... So, let me clarify. This works in Cold Steel 1, Cold Steel 2, Cold Steel 3, and Cold Steel 4. They have... Falcom does not know about this glitch, and they have done nothing to fix it, because it's just entirely useless. It can brick your save file, though. Be fair warned, it can brick your save file. So here I'm going to store Reen's position. And then I'm going to swap Reen back to leader. I'm going to save. And then I'm going to load that save immediately.
Over there.
And now I'm under the ground.
Let's get going. Let's get going.
Again, that saves time in any percent, not in Craftless. It's unfortunate.
The seat is comfortable, but I never thought they'd enter mass production. You must be happy about it, though, Reen. You used to ride your bike everywhere.
Let's get going. Now, bring it on! Let's both keep moving.
So now we have to go for a 50-50 here. Whoops, I should have, do the menu first, then save. So I need a specific encounter here with a black sheep. Alright, we got the black sheep. Now this black sheep has a 50-50 chance to drop Chrono Burst, which is disgustingly overpowered. And we're gonna hope for it. We're gonna hope and pray that we get Chrono Burst. And to reiterate, it's a 50-50 to get this formation that has the black sheep in it, and then it's a 50-50 chance to actually get the drop.
Here I go.
Why are these guys still like full health? What the hell? Die!
It's my turn.
Let's go.
Alright, come on, 50-50 guys. Bless RNGs.
Everyone okay? All right, got
We didn't
it.
get.
Yeah, I did it. I grew.
I must train even.
Stats updated.
So, 50-50 to get Chrono Burst or 50-50 to get a Cast 2. We want the Chrono Burst, so unfortunate. Didn't get the encounter.
There. Let's wipe them out. Let's walk.
Also didn't get the encounter. Yeah, casually Cast 2 is like a great quartz. It's like, yeah, Cast 2, hooray. Not so much in speedrunning. We need that Chrono Burst, man.
I'm up. Now.
I'm going. Let's go.
Sure.
It's my turn.
So this is where we use our Shining Palm Bait, because this is the only optional fight that we do in this run.
It's down.
Those were some good moves, Ash. All right, got it.
Dang it, dude. Cast 2 again.
I grew a little.
I must train even.
Stats updated.
So this is why you save, is because you do have to reload here.
Ruin this quick.
I really want to route out Chrono Burst, but like, it's just so good to do that. Like, there's so many good reasons to do this fight.
Take them down.
We need to ta-ta for now. Now's our chance.
Why did you target that one, Reed? You idiot! It's not who you target. Alright, well, the black sheep's here anyways, so...
Let's go.
I'm up. It's my turn.
Marathon luck, by the way.
It's down. My turn.
So apparently marathon damage rolls.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
I'm going, Ash.
Let's go.
Alright, game, please.
Nice work.
All right, got it.
Yay, we got it. Okay.
Yeah, I did it. I grew a little.
The run continues.
Stats updated.
I do fish for Action 3. There's actually 2 split routes for Craftless that are literally diverge at fishing for Action 3 or not. And they're both equal in terms of speed. An extra action 3 gets you 2 fast party members instead of 1, which means you rely, overall in the run, you rely less on needing to break things to get turn order correct, and you can go without breaking things with Arcane Gale, which means you save the time menuing that it takes to heal Reen CP back. So here we're doing the silliest menu ever. I need some action 1s. And then we make those action 1s into action 2s. And we make that action 2 into an action 3. And now we have an action 3. It's kind of silly. We're going to duck into this tavern so we have a fast travel point for here later. Here we're going to get Musei's S-Craft that she's never going to use because we can't use S-Crafts in this run. Get this fast travel point as well. Alright, so Reen's gonna swap to Keeper, because we're gonna Master Quartz glitch off this next fight, and you'll actually get to see why it's useful here. And then Chrono Burst over attack 2, and you'll also see why we need Chrono Burst. This is actually probably one of the one and only fights we actually need it for, but, you know, that's what it is.
Let's get going.
Go, go.
I mean, all the Trails games are extremely good. Cold Steel's probably, like, the medium of the arcs. Like, it's probably tied with Sky at this point, but it's also had 3 games on a much bigger scale than Sky. So, like, it's not really fair to compare, because Sky still holds up incredibly well, despite being for PSP. So, now that we have Cav Edge, I'll start explaining what Cav Edge is. Cav Edge is a S-tier spell, which means it does a crap ton of damage. That is not run over. Cool. It does a lot of damage. Like, it's just a really strong spell in general. But the thing about it is, they messed up when coding it, and it actually uses the formula for physical damage instead of arts.
My turn.
And what that means is,
I'm going.
it scales off your ATS, which is a lot easier to get than your strength.
My turn. Here I go.
And because of that, since it scales off your ATS instead of strength, it's a lot easier to get a lot of ATS. But then it uses the modifier as if it were a craft. in order to deal damage. So it just the damage modifier on it is a lot higher than it should be. And it just lets you do bonkers amounts of damage.
It's my turn. Good work, everyone.
Basically, every cast of Cavalry Edge is like using a mini S-Break. Which is kind of insane.
We'll end this quick.
Let's go.
All right.
Crap. Thank you.
Sure, let's later, suckers.
Also, they decided Cav Edge was so good in this game that it made arts worth using. And they made it in CS4 so all arts use the physical damage formula. Because, you know, let's make arts even stronger than they are. For God knows why. Also, you saw there I did the glitch with Keeper. Since it leveled up, Reen got all of his CP back when he shouldn't have otherwise gotten it back. Corpus main. Reen has Kaleido. And then Tanya. Ash 2. Mine 2. Speedy Boy. You don't actually get anything. You get this. You get the Forest. Then you get True Glad. Formation. Reen. Kurt swap.
Confirmed target.
Yeah, those are really good encounters to farm for levels, but we just need some BP off of them and then we head out.
Take care.
So these Jaegers are for once in our life, we're gonna go along with the plot. We ambush these Jaegers and they're not gonna know what to hit them. They're just gonna not even have a single idea what happened.
I got this.
I'm going. Yes.
So to give you some perspective, Galleon Fort here is very close to S tier. It's A+, and you can see it's only doing 7,000 damage as opposed to Cavalry Edge at 12,000. That's why Cavalry Edge is so good.
It's my turn. It's down. Oh, pity.
I'm going.
Why you? Sure. I'm up.
Correct. I thought he was going to die to that, but he didn't, because he's a jerk. Can you not heal yourself, friend?
It's my turn.
Yes. Ash.
Oh, pity.
Foe suppressed.
All right, got it. Not.
Yeah, I did it. I grew a little.
I must train even.
Stats updated.
So Jaegers give a crap ton of EXP, which is why I want Green to have Kaleido for that fight. So the side quest we just completed there gets us an Evergreen, which is a very good dodge accessory for Yuna. So we did some fights, so we got a shower. So, if anybody wants to know, we are 2 new Class 7 fights away from breaking the game entirely in half.
Let's get going.
Go, go.
Like, we haven't even begun to actually break the game yet. That happens very soon, though.
Going?
It's a shortcut. But the trail's so janky, the locals never use it. Tough one.
Turn bike. Whoop!
Let's get going.
Go, go.
So there we picked up a Dark Emblem and a Brave Seed. One of those will be useful later. The other is a speed accessory that we would really like to have, because it gives plus 10 speed. And speed is the all-important stat now. We need to be fast enough for Reen to outspeed everything, and we also need our caster to be fast, so we don't have to wait through the people we don't want's turn. So here we have to just go around the town, do some investigation work. Which is just talking, going places and talking to people and skipping cutscenes, really.
That dog's always making a racket. Let's get going.
Go, go. That enemy is strong.
Unfortunately, we are skipping all the lore, but this was not supposed to be a lore run to begin with. And also, if we watched all the lore, this run would be like 30 hours.
I got this.
So coming up, we have the most useless out of bounds in the run. It saves maybe 10 seconds, but still, it's, you know, time save is time save, you know. Just in case. So here we're gonna get a cutscene. We're actually on a bridge right now. No, we're not. Oh, I'm in the wall though. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. So that literally just skips walking around, and that doesn't take very long at all. But you know, here we are.
I'm up. I'm up.
It's my turn.
Okay, no, we'll say we'll do more damage.
Wide open.
Why is Muse so slow right now? Holy crap. This is actually really bad. Is that when Jaeger's gonna get unbroken?
Sure. My turn.
So this is not very ideal right now, but here we are. You jerk! Oh, that's so bad.
It's my turn. It's down.
Do I Divine Song again?
I failed.
No, no, I don't. This nerd will die of freeze. If it takes that long, but he'll die to freeze. Losing all of that Sepith right there is so bad, though. Getting a little bit of it back, but not a whole lot.
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
These Zero Arts turns are really nice, though. So that fight's actually kind of bad if, you don't, or if Reem breaks them too quickly, it's actually bad if Muse is slow, because then they recover and you don't get all the bonus damage off of Scorpio. But it's okay. Never knew actually that. I mean, it's a glitch that he does that, so that's probably why you didn't know. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Alright, so we do have a fight coming up that we can get Marathon lucked on. So let's hope that doesn't happen. We've already gotten a lot of Marathon luck. Hopefully the Marathon luck up here that actually can soft lock you doesn't happen. Because that would just be rude.
It's my turn. Now!
Let's go.
Let's go. It's down.
No buggy frogs? No, the buggy frog is what I want. I want the buggy frog. I don't want frog song though. Dude, did I just Master Quartz glitch off that? That's actually really good.
Let's get going.
Nice.
Understood.
Looks like a toughie. Stay on your toes.
Woo! So some of these mobs are suicidal, and they'll just kind of run into your bike. It's really annoying. Alright, so here's the fight. Alright, we should be good. Ah, no buggy frogs. So sometimes these frogs can overlap each other on collision, and they just kind of start switching in place if that happens, and it's really funny. Unfortunately, I don't get to show it off. It's total RNG, but one of the things that's always been consistent in Sky games, or in Trail games, is it may seem like enemy formations are set in stone and like they're always in the same spots, but they're actually always different by a few pixels. And in this case here, the buggy frogs happen when the pixels overlap and it just causes a collision error. So that fight's really scary, because if those guys get a turn, they can use Frog Song, which can sleep my entire party, and then they'll just keep doing that over and over and over and over and over and over until you're dead. They just never let you get a turn, and it's really bad. But it's very, very rare for that to happen, because they actually have to get a turn, and typically they don't. So, we do actually have one of the best cutscenes here. This is lots of lore, so I think I might let it play. I don't know. It's tough. I don't know. I think it's this one. Yeah. Oh no. Alright, I already skipped the good part, so... Basically, in exchange for information, that guy wants you to step on him. Because you have 3 very dominant women in your party, and he wants to be stepped on. I apologize for skipping the cutscene, but I'd already skipped past the funny part. So here we're going to pick up a radio story from this dealer. Radio stories in this chapter give 4 U materials, so they're very worth grabbing, and that guy takes not even half a second to grab. So here we're going to play that card game that you saw at the beginning of the game, but the only difference this time is we're actually able to just forfeit. Instead of waiting through the entire game. So we did some fights, so it's time to shower. And at this point in the game, Reen becomes a player and gets kisses from 2 of the more adult romance options in the series. And they actually have special dialogue lines for... Like, Sarah will reprimand Reen for not going to her first if you go to Claire first. And then Claire will say, why did you go to Sarah first instead of me? So it's kind of funny how they're fighting over Reen. When we all know the true OTP is Reen X Valmar. So this is the day where the game breaks in half. By the time we get to the end of the day, in this point in the game, we will have broken the game entirely.
What can I get you today?
First thing we're gonna do, we're gonna buy some fishing stuff.
Give it a try.
So buying that fishing stuff takes the fishing time from 50 seconds down to 20. Alright, we had just enough to open the slots there. Alright, so if you're a casual player of these games, this next part is going to kill you. And I apologize for that. Before we fish, we have a huge menu to do. And again, if you're a casual, I apologize for what this is going to do to you internally. Does it hurt yet? So if you're a casual, I'm sorry about that, but it has to be done.
Let's get
What
going.
if you sold the Chrono Burst? If we sold the Chrono Burst, we could get by without it, actually. We're beyond the point where we need Chrono Burst. It's just a very nice safety net, nice to have type of thing at this point. Alright, so if you know where I'm going, you know what's next.
Well, what do we have?
It's time to fish, boys. It's a Whopper.
Nice little hideaway.
We're gonna catch ourselves a Whopper.
There.
There. Alright, we're gonna first try this.
It got away.
No, we're not.
There. Got a bite. Nice.
Alright, easy. Fishing in a speed run. Let's go. Oh, he got angry a third time. He doesn't normally get angry a third time. Oh well.
It's a Whopper.
It's a Whopper,
Oh,
everyone.
treasure
It's a
chest.
Whopper.
All right, let's go. Ready to go.
What is it? Big the catfishing? What about Sega Pro Bass Fisher? Is that big enough of a meme for you? Alright, so this next fight is the last fight until we break the game. So you can win or lose this fight. This is actually a scenario where it is faster to win. Because this guy's a jerk. Basically, is what it boils down to.
I'm going.
My turn.
It's my turn.
That speed down kinda sucks.
All right. Yes.
My turn. He's down.
It's my turn. Yes.
So I'm actually abusing a glitch here I didn't really mention. So Master Quartz in this game are also bugged, on top of being disgustingly overpowered. There are Master Quartz out there that say gain X amount of turns of stat up at the start of combat. And those Master Quartz just don't work. They give you 9 turns of a completely invisible buff that doesn't do anything unless you put something on top of it. But when you put something on top of it, you get to keep that broken 9-turn duration. And that's what we did there, is we saintly forced Muse, so she had 9 turns of ATS up max instead of, wow, get one shot rating, nice. Thanks, Bardius. Thanks for that. We had 9 turns of max ATS up, which is disgustingly strong. Also, that was a very time-saving crit, by the way. North Series. Okay, so we now have 3 Infinity Gems for Musei's Infinity Gauntlet. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll, show you the power when we actually get into the next fight, which is a little bit from now, unfortunately. But, just know that we are 3/4 of the way to the game just ending. Because we're gonna abuse another glitch. If this were actually cutscene percent, this would take at least 30 hours, probably. I didn't bother to time it because I wasn't supposed to run in this marathon anyways. So... Fuck to this nerd. 40 hours, basically 100%. I mean, my casual playthrough took me 80 hours. But, I would save a lot of that in doing the speedrun route. There's also no 100% route for this game, so there's also that to consider. So here we're going to get to see the, more fun with Out of Bounds. You're going to finally get to see, some of it actually saving time instead of just in 9 hell. From here on out, we're basically going to be out of bounding everywhere in every single dungeon.
Looks like a ruin of sorts.
Just look at that waterfall. Oh, it's so clear.
They remind me of winters with my master. It was so cold, I thought I'd freeze to death. But that does seem like an excellent method for training both body and mind.
Are they stupid or something?
So we save a little bit of time there going through those walls.
Do be careful. That enemy's strong.
Looks like we hit the jackpot.
I prefer to call it getting over the barrier, Ken, because, you know, fitting in theme with Trails games, getting over the barrier. It's good stuff. Also, Ash isn't the only one who can ignore walls, and you'll be seeing some of that later.
As far as the eye can see. We made it
Like-
all the way to the other side.
Let me tell you this. In this run so far, we've saved maybe 4 minutes with Out of Bounds compared to no Out of Bounds.
I'll go up ahead.
Out of Bounds overall
I will let
saves
you know if I
at
see
least
anything
25
particularly
minutes.
dangerous on the way.
Like, we haven't gotten to the real places where Out of Bounds saves time yet.
You're halfway up. Careful.
Like, all the Out of Bounds I've done have been, like, small, very small ones. We haven't done huge Out of Bounds yet. Juno Fortress is the first huge Out of Bounds we do. So here we meet that vampire girl again. This time she actually sucks her blood, so we lose all of our CP. But that's fine, we'll just take a double nap later.
Do be careful. That enemy's strong.
So now we have to go all over the island and talk to these shrines with a pendant. It's a very... This is by far my favorite dungeon in the whole game. Just because of the aesthetic of it. But we're just gonna kind of run through the island instead of around it.
Oh, hold me, instructor. I'm so afraid.
Ash, buddy. Thank you.
It's my turn.
Oh, but the road to it is blocked off.
Oh, whatever will we do, Muse? Roads are totally important to us.
Looks like a real tough one.
Whatever will we do that the road is blocked off. Also, I just picked up the last Infinity Gem. So now we have all the means we need to break the entire game. So you know how we were doing like 12,000 damage in that last fight? We're about to kick that up to, 20,000. Because this game is silly. Alright, take a double nap quick. Push 8 to Tanya Scorpio. Move all auto speed. She gets all the bells. Good. Black bell over this. Ash, remove Act 2. Green, remove all. Auto speed. Swap to Tauros. Altina. Kaleido. Tauros. Tauros. Ash Skull Sirius. Good. Kurt Scorpio Titania. Good. Sirius Virgo. Gentle Forest, Star Garment, Fish Shadow. So, the way things work in this game, with the tier 2 bells I picked up, the Storm Bell, the Ocean Bell, and the Epoch Bell. What they do, they say they have the delay of their respective element of arts.
I don't sense any monsters.
They're actually bugged, and they lower the delay of all arts. And when this game divides by 2, it also floors the result. Meaning, if you divide your delay by 2 4 times, you will end up with 0 delay. Meaning, I can cast a spell, and I instantly get another turn.
It's my turn.
And you're about to see what happens when you can do that.
I'm going. I'm going. Yes. Yes. I'm going.
Good fight, nerds.
Not bad.
Uh-oh. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're very dead, actually.
Sorry.
So, what happened there was Rain did too much damage. And that caused me to die.
It's my turn.
Ready.
There we go. So yeah, I did too much damage there, and that caused the boss to heal, and then I just didn't have the damage to finish the fight, or the turns, for that matter. Wow, I like how Reens didn't get a full heal. That's funny.
It's almost magic.
So here we're going to do this hidden side quest to get a Brave Soul. The Brave Soul is an item that's going to save me a lot of time in the final chapter, and it's also an item that can bail me out if I mess up. I'd say I'm replaying all Trails games, but, you know, I did solo no Kiseki, so I think I'm good on Trails games. I think I know the stories pretty fine. So if you liked what we did on the last fight, where I had 0 delay, which is effectively infinite turns, that's basically the rest of the run. This run starts to get really boring battle-wise after this point, because they're all the same. But what gets really interesting is the out-of-bounds stuff. Which is why this run is awesome.
Here, a reward. Good work out there.
I mean, you can just toss your review code over to me, fam. I'll review it for you. I'll take that evil. Alright, Green Kaleidoscope. Green Kaleidoscope, remove back to and Cabbage R. Scorpio, Ball, Auto Speed, Black Bell over Act 2, Bell over Cabbage R, Move All, Auto Speed, Scorpio Tauros, Gaius Tauros Titania. So we're gonna mash a Quartz Glitch with Tauros here in a hot minute. I don't know what that is.
We'll need to head up over the hill. Let's hurry.
Woo! Out of the way! Coming through!
Let's get going.
Oops.
Sorry.
For game collection? I don't think so. I don't think Falcom does things like that. I don't think they're Square. I don't think they're Kingdom Hearts.
Leave it to me. It's my turn. Very well. Very well.
Boy, what? These tricks are in a bad spot. So this is a situation where that 1 pixel difference actually means that one cat over there isn't getting hit. And that's really irritating.
Leave it to me. Very well.
Yeah! Let's move on.
Dang it, only one new map. It's not good. So now we actually have to do a salty run back here, and run back to pick up a treasure chest. It's kind of annoying.
Oh, it's a treasure chest.
Wait, you can summon the bike here? Holy crap, you can summon the bike here. I didn't know that. Oh. Alright. I knew there was a reason we didn't summon the bike, and I didn't know why. And turns out that's the reason. So we're gonna do, since I had to use a craft on that first fight, we're gonna be doing rock strats through here. Yo, nice crit.
I'm up. Very well. Very well. Leave it to me. Very well. It's my turn.
So yeah, Cavalry Edge and no delay is kind of strong.
Very well.
Like, they just really wanted a turn, and we said no. So now we're gonna start doing the thing. That thing, by the way. That's the thing I'm meaning. Because the combo here is, you break them all with Reen, and then Sarah uses Suction to draw them all in, and then Eustace can just murderate them.
It's my turn.
And, you know, do 20,000 damage.
Leave it to me. It's my turn. Leave it to me. I will fulfill my duty as a
And Tauros levels up here, which means Reen Master Quartz glitches back up to full CP. So I don't have to worry about healing his CP.
Alright, got it.
For UMass. So I have to keep an eye on my U materials going through here. Because, I need a lot. As it turns out, you need a lot.
Let's go.
Damn.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Very well.
So one of the hardest parts about this section is keeping your brave points up. I've gotten some decent luck so far, but nothing says that's going to continue.
Very well. Leave it to me.
Also, for those of you counting, that guy just got one shot, full health to dead in one cast.
It's my turn. I will fulfill my duty.
Alright, that was 5 U materials, so that's really good.
They just...
Lammy, let's knock them off their butts!
Hey-ya! It's my turn.
I got this!
Leave it to me. It's my turn.
I'm probably going to need the Brave Seed here.
Leave it to me. No pity. It's my turn. Leave it to me.
Yikes, that does nothing, dude.
It's my turn. Very well. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Very well. I'm up. No pity.
Dude, really? This is so bad. No, don't do that.
What? Let's go. It's my turn. Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
How do I kill this idiot?
Let's go. It's down. It's my turn. It's down. Leave it to me.
Okay, I guess that's how. Alright, that was really slow, but I have full breakpoints.
My duty as a noble. All right, got it.
Woohoo!
For you, material is okay, I guess?
Yeah. Ooh, a treasure chest.
Alright, one more fight in this gauntlet. Unfortunately, we don't have any chances to hygiene, but oh well.
It's my turn.
It's my turn. Now.
Let's go. Let's go. Very well. What is it? Leave it to me. I'm up.
Hygiene is important. Well, that's
Leave it to me.
unfortunate.
You little. It's my turn.
You little.
Leave it to me. Very well. Leave it to me. It's my turn. It's my turn. Now. It's my turn. I will fulfill my duty as a noble.
Alright. We made it through the gauntlet. And now we get to do the really, really fun stuff.
Got it.
This is where it gets even more broken. So this is the first part of the run where out of bounds is actually going to save a ton of time.
Leave it to me.
So it turns out Eustace ignores walls too.
Let's begin.
Can I get this from over here? I don't think so. Now come up there. Okay. So that was an experiment. So if you hated this dungeon casually, we're gonna make very quick work of it. There we go. I mean, it's not exactly hard to out of bounds here.
Very well.
So we are going to get the out of bounds validation line. I will do that for you guys. This is technically slower, but I care. I care too much. To miss the best line in the game.
Oh, this duct leads to another room. But it's too cramped for a chest of my size. Let's say we destroy the whole wall instead.
An impenetrable fortress indeed. This won't be an easy task.
I made certain to be very thorough with its defenses.
Well,
So coming up here, I'm going to switch from Team A to from Team A to Team B. What that's going to do is it's going to save Team A's position in memory, which is very important because I'm about to do something that the game is not going to like, and you're going to hear some error messages. Just don't mind those. They don't exist. The game is fine. I promise.
This one's strong. Be careful.
This is not the fight I do that on.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Let's go. Leave it to me.
Alright, so we got bad pixel here.
Leave it to me.
We're also getting really bad turn order. Whatever, that did as much fucking damage as a cast anyway, so it's fine.
I will fulfill my duty. All right, got it. I'm not.
So basically, what the game does there is it's throwing errors at me because it's trying to load characters that don't exist in my party for that cutscene, and you know. They're not there. They don't exist. So the game is like, hey, I'm trying to load these characters, fam. Can you help out with that? And I'm just like, no. So this is a fight of just bullying. What? We're just gonna go after who's ever the weaker after this, or that's just gonna end the fight. So normally you want to just do normal attacks there to BP farm, but I'm so good on BP right now that I don't need to worry about that. And then remember where I switched earlier? That's where I am right now. If I hadn't swapped, I'd be all the way back at that first switch. Because I hadn't swapped to Team A. So now I have to run over here and trigger this cutscene. It's a very pointless cutscene, but we have to do it anyways to advance the plot flags. So as some of you may know, coming up here, there's going to be a fight with some Jaegers.
Looks like there's another area.
And Sarah's going to get her backstory fulfilled, and she's going to reconcile with her Jaeger past, and leaving everyone behind, and yada yada, all her backstory. We don't really care. We're speedrunners. We'd skip it anyways.
Stay on your toes.
But the fight takes time, and time is something we don't have as speedrunners. So you see that red door over there? It's locked. We have to use a switch to open it, and using that switch causes the fight. I don't know about you, but I don't see a door anymore. So there's no problem here. Also, fun fact, that is one of 2 skippable, quote-unquote, forced fights in this run. Where if you're playing the game normally, that is a forced fight. But with Out of Bounds, it is not.
Let's take 5 here.
I'm not gonna have enough for domination, but that's okay, I guess. So here we want Eustace to be a slow boy, so we're gonna give him the heavy helm. Rain needs his lone blade. Try 60 CP, good. Yeah, you can do that, David SDA. That's literally the... When we first found Out of Bounds, that's the first thing I found out, is that you can trigger that fight. But unfortunately, since that fight is actually technically optional, as you just saw, it doesn't have any story flags attached to it, so you can't trigger the rest of the dungeon with it. It's really dumb. So, there we picked up a quartz called Lone Blade, and what Lone Blade does is it makes your first hit of damage do 50% more. And if that first hit of damage is Arcane Gale, that's a lot more damage.
We need to focus on our side of the job.
It's powerful. We must take care.
We made it to the rooftop.
We're close.
So basically, Out of Bounds here saves a bunch of menuing between Team A and B. And like switching around your Master Quartz and making a caster and everything. You can just stick with one team. So here's the boss fight of this chapter. It's a joke.
Let's go.
But it has good music.
It's my turn.
I got this. I'll handle this.
Bagel.
Not bad. Very well. Very well. Leave it to me.
She's not broken yet. What? Arnhad, please. I need you to get on your knees, please, so I can start actually doing damage to you. Alright, thanks,
Leave it
man.
to me. It's my turn. An opening.
It's my turn. Impressive.
I opted to get that brave point there. It was slower, but I opted for it anyways.
Got it. A mech.
Oh, I can. Woohoo!
I need to keep getting.
Alright, so now we have another consistent mech fight. I say that, but the last time we kind of had a bad time with that. Green and Ash, millionth occurred.
Sure.
I'm going.
So this guy is just the biggest freaking HP sponge that they split the fight across 3 phases. So basically you do 1/3 of his health, you get a full heal. You do another third of his health, you get a full heal. It's annoying.
I'm up. Power diminishing.
Let's go. Keep it up.
Also, shoutouts to this banger.
I got this. It's my
Does not like Muse. Holy shit.
All right.
So here Reed's sword breaks in half and now he sucks. Nothing new there. So instead of actually using him to attack, we're just going to toss a Bravestone. And Bravestones are a dumb mechanic in mech fights that just give you 3 Brave points. Because that's fair and balanced.
Thanks for the help.
Let's go. Huh. My turn.
This is targeting 1. Right? Yeah, targeting 1. Arm slightly touch those legs. Got him. We have a little chart in our notes that tells you exactly what they're weak to. It doesn't have pictures. I wish it did, but no, whatever.
Something approaching. My turn.
That. Quicker.
It's my turn.
Arrow. Nice. That's the second Galt arrow that's actually got me there. That's insane.
It's my turn.
So Reen has a Spirit God Sword now, so he's actually kind of strong for a change. So we're going to use Moose to toss Bravestone this time. Ooh, yeah, especially because I just messed up. Normally you don't need to for this phase, but you can.
Thanks.
Like, you have the Bravestone to do it. Normally you can get enough BP without it, but oh well. I messed up, so it's not a big deal.
My turn. I'm up. It's down. I got this.
Dude, 3 in a row? Alright, fam. Thanks for the 100% guaranteed.
Yes. Azure. Let's go. Keep it up.
Ow. Something approaches. No, it don't.
It's down. Power diminishing. It's my turn.
Alright, decent fight.
We'll keep going. I'm up.
Stats updated.
Dude, Elro, I thought the same thing when I saw it too. I'm like, oh my god, is that gonna just game over me?
Your rank has increased. Here's your reward.
Oh, I know why my UMATs were so low. I forgot to report the monk.
I see more training is needed.
Alright, I totally have enough for domination now. Alright, so now we're going to be the best teacher. Actually, a little bit till we're the best teacher. First, we have to check in on our students, making sure they're studying for final exams. Because, you know, in any game that has a school, you have to have final exams. Yeah, normally I report to Monk during the festival in Ordis, but I forgot to. And that's why my U materials were low. I was really lucky that I actually had enough. Normally you need Monk's U materials to do the menu there. So the game's forcing us to talk to and be friends with people instead of just doing everything we need to do and then ending the game, the stuff, so... We do go for a good exam result just for the extra money. So we do the pathing here specifically to end at Oriella, so we're right next to this door. Three, 1, 4. 3, 2, 2. Or 3, 2, 1. Bullet rotation question had you sweating. Yeah, dude, internet's hard to use. Forehead. Alright, now we get to be the best teacher ever. So, for those of you who don't know, there's a character in this game who's been looking for a deck of cards almost his entire freaking life. We're gonna find that deck of cards, and instead of being a good person like Dream normally is, we're gonna sell it to him for 100K. Because we are absolute scumbags. And we're trying to go fast. And it turns out 100K lets you go pretty fast. Like, he spent his entire life saving for those cards. We bought them for 5,000 Mira and then charged him 100K. We are good people. Serious Scald. So here I'm going to be giving out Master Chords to get some experience on it. Kurt Scald Sirius. Ash Tusporos Titania. Kurt Remove All. Latina Scorpio Any. And then take this. You, this to you. Kirk, hit the bench for my girl Tita.
Check the data on the map I sent you.
Understood.
So, again, we're just gonna ignore walls. They don't exist. They're not real. Figments of your imagination. I promise. What is this? Do I have Chrono Burst? I don't. That's unfortunate. Well, that kind of sucks.
I'm going.
Alright, I think this is the play. So, I want to crit fish here. Wow, that's rude.
I'm going.
I want to crit fish here to get breakpoints back.
All right. Wide open. It's my turn. Another chance.
And it seems to be working out pretty well for me right now. Damn. Alright, well.
Yes.
I need more. Okay, fam. Hello? Thank you. Sometimes out of bounds can be a little bit wonky.
Yes.
Boy.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Another chance.
So again, I want brave points here. I need 5 brave points coming out of this. So that's why I'm doing this fight. There we go.
My turn. Let's battle here, suckers.
All right. I'm going.
My turn.
Back to Ash.
What's one of Ouroboros' archaisms doing here?
We'll need to secure it along with the area.
Let's just break the damn thing.
I found some treasure!
Pick up a Pyre Bell there. Alright, I forgot about that. You don't actually need to out of bounds. You're already out of bounds, so the game doesn't know what to do.
This is a lovely spot for a break.
So this boss, is weak to dark damage.
It's my turn.
And you know what type of spell Cavalry Edge is? It's dark damage. This guy has a very bad day.
Yes. Yes. It's my turn.
Good fight, sir. You did your best.
Yeah, I did it.
Nice.
I grew a little.
I must train even more.
So that's Sign Hell 4. So now we have to set up for what would a lot of casuals would call a pretty tough fight. I unfortunately regret to tell you, but it's not going to be a very hard fight.
I'm up.
It's my turn.
Sarah.
I'll handle this.
So I'm purposely delaying Sarah's turn here because I need to get break
It's
points.
my turn.
And if I do any more hits on these guys, 2 is the max hit you can actually do. If you do any more, they come out of cavalry edge range. So you see how I'm hitting both of them at once. If I were to have hit them with Reen, I wouldn't be able to hit both of them.
I was complete.
And the fight would take longer.
Let's move on.
Alright, so we have the last non-scripted mech fight in the game.
All right.
My turn.
8 weaves of one blade. Yeah, so their Ring gets his upgraded S-Craft. We don't really care, because, you know, we just kinda don't use those.
All right. Wide open. It's not.
My turn. Ha! It's down. It's my turn. It's down.
Charging.
My turn.
No, you don't. You're not charging. I don't believe you.
I got this.
Thanks.
All right.
I got this. It's down.
Oh, this Jack mech was all confused and hurt Altina noises.
It's my turn. It's down. Let's go. Ha! It's my turn.
Cannon's pointing up his right arm.
It's down. Power diminishing.
Cannon's pointing down at his Browniac, which is still right arm.
It's my turn.
Shit.
It's my turn.
Why is my damage low, dude?
I'm up.
Alright, we got lucky. We might get bailed out here.
I'm up. It's down.
Alright, we're fine.
Power diminishing. It's my turn. It's down. Let's go.
Marathon damage rolls? Yeah, seriously. Either that or Ring's underleveled, I don't know which.
All right. All right.
I look forward to next time.
So, as is tradition, we did some fights. So, hi, Jane. Alright, bear me 1 second.
Thanks. See ya. Thanks.
Oh man, I have so many UMATs. That's so good.
See ya.
I don't have enough, but I have a lot. I need 21.
Thanks.
Ooh, I almost forgot to do that.
Gotta restock. Come again. Gotta restock. Take care.
So there we buy some more proverbs, because we can turn all of our proverbs now into one of the strongest accessories in the game that gives 75 to all stats and then 7 speed. So it's a very, very, very strong accessory. And we're gonna get 4 of those because fair and balanced.
It's okay. We're gonna
Holy
get this done.
shit, I got that at the last possible frame. Speed.
Let's get going.
Speedruns will teach you that nothing is ever free. A lot of these fights would absolutely one-shot us if we weren't doing what we're doing.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Partial.
So here we're picking up Domination, which is the most really, really, really strong quartz. Basically, on your first hit, double your damage. And that does a lot. That does a heck of a lot. Unbalanced. Black Bell in Act 3. Yes. Ash Del Toros. Probably still blue. Like, to give you some perspective, Kurt right now is not wearing any armor. Yuna has the armor from the beginning of the game equipped. nobody has gotten a single boot upgrade the entire game. Kurt is using weapons from Chapter 1. Yeah, you know, like you do. Also, none of them have any corpse on, either. There's that, also that to consider. Musa is the only one we actually care about. Also, we're like, you know, everybody's a solid 20 plus levels under level. There's also that you need to consider.
Let's go!
Yeah.
There's a little path to the side.
I believe that wanted monster is just beyond there.
We're ready to take it on, right? Let's go!
I'm up!
Here we go! All right!
I got this. Yeah!
I'm going. Let's go.
Here I go! Wide open!
Yes. Another chance.
Let's go!
So we do that fight that way because it lets us get all of our BP back.
A little.
I must train even.
Stats updated.
Catch up EXP. Well, Scyther, there's such a thing as an EXP,
Ready to go.
and that's all I should need to say. Having an EXP cap of 10k experience per fight and needing, you know, 2,000, 4,000 experience to level up, it doesn't catch you up that fast when you're only doing 1 or 2 fights, you know?
My turn.
Ah, I hate that menu. Like, it's different in Sky, where you need, like, you know, 500 to 1,000 experience to level up. Or an OW, where the speed cap is a suggestion. like, to put it in perspective, 10,000 experience in Sky is literally 1/5 the amount of experience you can get in the game ever. Though I'm pretty sure the experience cap is 1,000, but that's still like 10 levels worth of experience. Alright, so we have another out of bounds coming up here in the sewers. This one barely saves time. Probably only like 30 seconds at best. But I mean, again, time save is time save. The biggest out of bounds in the run is coming up after that, though. And that's the out of bounds that saves upwards of 10 to 15 minutes.
Beginning search.
I didn't think we would be going beneath Heimdall.
Rumor has it the area is one big series of catacombs.
No idea how people here can live over this shit like it's not a big deal.
So this just basically skips having to do some extra movement. It doesn't really save a lot of time or skip anything. It just is a faster route to the exit.
There seems to be more.
What is this place?
An old aqueduct. Perhaps from as
The
far back as
monsters
the
here
Dark
could be
Ages.
dangerous. Careful.
Oi. So you have to use those bridge switches for later. So you can't really skip too much here, unfortunately, because you have to lower those anyways.
Looks like a real tough one.
Tough one.
I found some treasure!
It's my turn.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
So here's where our damage is at now, by the way, with Cabbage. You know, 35k. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Not important.
Foe suppressed.
Oh, you can hit that trigger from out of bounds? Neat. Alright, well that saves a little bit of time. Don't have to put back in there anymore. Damn.
I'm going. It's my turn. Yes.
Casual 39 to 40k.
Continue.
It's fine. This is okay.
Yeah, I did it.
I must train even
2 U materials. Are you kidding, dude? Oh, that's so upsetting. I'm literally 1 U material short. That's so mean. Oh. Yeah, the later half of this run, walls become suggestions to us.
This should be the right way. I can sense them. Follow me.
Stick around for 10 minutes, though, and I'll show you the we'll get to the out of bounds that saves 15 minutes or so.
Come on, no one's this fast.
So, you're supposed to, like, struggle to keep up with these guys. There's a bonus for keeping them in your camera view by the end. We're just gonna run past them, because we're better than they are.
I know. We've gone too far south. This is clearly out of city bounds.
Nerds! So again, you're supposed to struggle to keep up with those guys. But, you know, we know how to go fast. So, struggling with that is not a problem. You can actually outpace them. Come on, no one's this fast. Literally outrunning them.
This is truly an honor. Here, a reward. Good work out there.
Alright, so now we have probably the most boring segment in the game, unfortunately. Where we're just gonna go around to literally every possible area and talk to people for like 10 minutes straight. It kinda sucks, but bear with me, please. Like, this part casually is really exciting, but speedrun-wise, it's just so dull. First year on the job, literal end of the world happens. Feels bad, man.
Sounds awfully familiar.
Doesn't even have a degree. Yeah, what the heck is he doing, dude? Some fancy war hero. Come on, man. Where's your degree? What college did you go to, Reen, huh? You mean Divine Knight? Where is the paper certificate that says you're qualified? So, if you ever played this game casually, this right here is probably the best side quest. It's really funny. So, we did a few fights as well. Actually, I don't need the shower. I guess I don't need the shower because my Master Quartz glitched. Yeah, Skull did level up, huh? Alright, well that's cool.
We'll be going to the
We could stop by the department stores and such on the way.
Just as long as we hurry.
Alright, so we've got one more fight and a few more cutscenes until we get to the longest dungeon in the game. This dungeon used to be 30 minutes long, now it's 15. Because of Out of Bounds. I will maybe Chrono Burst Brave Seed here? I think I have to Chrono Burst Brave Seed here.
This ain't right.
It's giving me the creeps.
I know this feeling.
Yeah, we'll Chrono Burst.
It's my turn.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks for the help.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Isn't Dorothy playable? I don't know, man. It's a hard question. Sure, it's like a free freaking Brave Point. Oh, I didn't need the Brave Seed then. Oh, it doesn't matter. Actually, no, this does help. This does help, actually.
I'm going.
Thinking about it.
I'm going.
Goodbye, sirs.
Foe suppressed.
All right, got it.
Damn it.
I grew a lip. Starts update.
Got 3 materials and not a single U material there. That kind of sucks. Alright, here we go. The longest dungeon in the game, friends. Sarah, Elisa... No. Sarah, Fee... Altina, Yuna, Eustace, Elisa... Lisa Elliot... Lisa Gaius... Machias Elliot. Okay. Muse, Sarah, Pandora, Scorpio, move all, auto magic, Savage over Holy Bell, Black Bell over Dragon Vision, and she has 4 bells, good. She says Skull Tauros, sub. That's not correct. You,
Let's proceed.
It's my turn!
Very well.
So this is Team C, and Team C is going to do the whole dungeon. So the whole gimmick here is you have 3 parties, and you have to advance with them equally in order to clear the dungeon. That was before Out of Bounds. Out of Bounds means we get to ignore game mechanics. Like, you know, stepping on switches, triggering levers. We can just, you know...
Come
Don't
to
need
the outer wall.
It's as though this place is the Dark Dragon's castle. I wonder how much farther we have to go.
We need to stop it! We still have a ways to go. Keep it up!
Come to the outer wall.
It's as though this place is the Dark Dragon's castle. I wonder how much farther we have to go.
No time to waste! We need to stop it! We still have a ways to go. Keep it up!
Pick up that chest because it's got a really overpowered quartz in it. Manage. So, the thing with that is, I'll explain that in a second. So when you get to the 3rd screen of the dungeon here, which I just entered, you unlock a fast travel waypoint. And I can trigger that waypoint with this party. So, none of my actual party has to go through the dungeon. I can just warp them all to right here. Well, that's a freaking turn. Alright, fam. Have it your way. I didn't want to have to do that, but you made me.
It's my turn. Here's our test.
Very well. No!
It's my turn. Okay, let's keep the... Yeah, I did it!
Oh, I know why that happened. It happened because I'm silly and I forgot to give you Proverbs. There we go. Better. So yeah, this Out of Bounds in general saves 15 minutes because you can just warp to this last section of the dungeon immediately. Also, you're not worrying about your menuing and swapping everything between parties. You can just do it all with this party.
Yeah,
Which is, turns out, pretty strong and fast.
it's my turn.
Like, I've actually gone through and timed it, and it's the amount of time it takes to run between the sections is about the amount of time it would take the menu.
Let's move on.
All right, got it.
Yeah, I did it!
Like, to run from each section is 17 seconds, and it takes about 20 seconds to set up a party to fight one of these mobs. Ooh, I actually just messed up, now that I think about it. That's okay, though. I can fix it. Oh, I actually double messed up, but, actually, no, I didn't.
I got this. Go!
Very well.
Nemesis.
I should be the one saying that.
Yeah, I did it!
How do they get past QAs? So it happened because Turbo. And they know going into putting Turbo in the game that it's not going to work properly. So they just don't really care about trying to do stuff around it, really. Dark. Elliot can still blue war. Toro Sirius. No. Opposite of that. Crap. Sirius. Toros. Reen. Buddy. There you go. Remove all, auto fizz, remove Suzaku for Shining R, remove E-Poach Bell, Rage over Shield, Fade 3 over Blind. Alright, 100% good. Elliot, Titania, Pandora, remove all, Magic Focus, Black Bell over Shield, okay. He's got 4 bells. Color Burst over Dragon. Bam. Let's say auto speed. Aegis Pain.
Let's keep going.
Bees. Okay.
A daunting foe. Let's test our might.
I got this!
I'm up! There! We've lost time.
So unfortunately, we do have to do the last section of this place itself. Also, sorry, how long till the end? Hard to say, but maybe like 40 minutes, 30 minutes, somewhere around there. Probably closer to 40.
This one looks frightening. Please be careful.
Alright, so I messed up. And that makes this really awkward.
It's my turn!
Leave it to me.
Oh, no, wait, no, it doesn't. Hold on. It's gonna make it awkward as heck. But we should be okay. Alright, so this is Team C. Yeah. Okay.
A powerful foe. Ready yourselves.
It's my turn.
We just reverse order this, I guess? Guess that's the best I got, really.
Looks like a real tough one.
It's not very fast, but it gets there. Yo, fam. Thank you.
Looks like a toughie. Stay on your toes.
Here I go!
Very well.
Hard to say if that's actually faster.
Very well.
It's a tough one. Careful.
Whoops.
It's open.
Alright, the missed assault attack makes up for that. Bam, please. So those guys have really awkward hitboxes, and it's really hard to tell where the hitboxes are. Should have done this. It's faster movement.
The miasma is more potent here. Don't take any chances. It's big. Let's be careful.
Good job, Team B. You did it. You got to the end of the dungeon. I believed in you the whole time. I knew you could do it. Good job, Team B. You did everything. You carried the whole team, Team B. Well done.
V, can you hear me? We have located the spirit path.
That's great.
Time has come. You better be ready.
Alright, so now we have a boss with 3 phases, and each party has to take out a phase. This fight is really silly. So this first party is completely immune to damage, so that's always fun.
Strength depleted. I'm sorry.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Now!
It's my turn.
And Fee does, 11,000 damage crits every time she dodges with, 100% evasion.
It's down.
So that's always fun.
Leave it to me.
It's down.
Aw, you can sleep him, fam?
My turn. It's down.
Or that's what Thunderfang's for. So this thing, we're completely immune to damage on Musei, and that's all that matters. Apparently everybody else got destroyed by that, though.
I'll leave it to you.
That's kind of unfortunate.
I'll do my best.
Now,
And now we do our celebration things.
my turn.
Now.
So this is actually unfortunate that Ash got petrified, because you kind of want him giving you art support through this. But, you know, this is fine too.
Yeah. Now. Oh, get there.
Oops. So that's phase 2. And phase 3 is Reen things.
It's my turn.
Very well.
That is the sexiest Zero Arc Saintly Force I have ever seen, by the way. Just want to put that out there. Also, if this guy gets the cast off, I'm dead, but that's not going to happen. So, have no fear.
I got this.
Yeah. Easy. And now we have a victory lap mech fight.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Yeah, this is a very good boss for showing off all the broken things you can do in this game without S-Crafts. Like, how boring would that fight have been if I just used a bunch of S-Crafts to kill it, you know? Like, it'd just be like, well, okay, you used a bunch of S-Crafts. Anybody can use S-Crafts. But when you don't use S-Crafts, you do so many much cooler things. And that's why I love this route, and I think it's just the better route for this game. It's not the fastest route by far, but it is by far the best route, you know?
Sure.
In my opinion. Like, I'm biased because obviously I routed it, but, like, come on. There's some really cool strategies.
We'll keep going. All right.
Also, this fight is a thing.
It's my turn.
So this is Crow. We're gonna take all of our anger out on him. Where are my serums? Oh wow, he's actually gonna get a turn. That's pretty rare. Oh, the crit! Just die, you idiot! So, we bully him so bad.
Keep it up.
Unification, Gale, Zarin, Gale. Just absolutely delete his health. Also, you get a full 5 BP on that fight, so we don't have to try to grind BP anywhere now. Normally, he doesn't get a turn to become unbroken, and you just kill him. But, you know, he actually got a turn. It's unfortunate. That's just how it happens sometimes. Yeah, that's literally the only Zerum powder we use in the run. And it goes to Crow. Just to bully him. We totally don't need it there, but like, it's just the fastest way to do the fight. So now we're going to do a bunch of forced bonding events because we have to use these stupid tickets. And my hand's going to keep slipping and selecting all the best girls, so sorry about that. But we did some fights, so we have to take showers. Let's see. Tauros is good. Skuld is not good, but I can't do it. I can do Scorpio, though. Scorpio is important to level. So, you know all those Brave Seeds I've been picking up over the course of the run? And you also know that Action 3, let me make sure it's on her. It's not on her.
I can confirm the presence of mana. Go left here.
So that second Action 3 I got, and you know, all the Brave Seeds I've been picking up, this is where we're going to use them to save the most amount of time in this run. We have to do a whole heck load of fights here, and it's the fastest to do it with just Brave Seeding through it all.
So many capable people for the job.
This is where I save a lot of the time back that I lose fishing that the other route doesn't. Is I can just go straight into doing damage with Sarah here, where the other route has to break this enemy.
Let's go.
Yeah. I got this.
Oh, so you're gonna see some insane numbers here, by the way, because art support is stupid.
Let's move on. Yeah.
So we're gonna run around as Sarah because we can. S-Crafts list means we're not using any S-Crafts, which is basically the ultimate attack and your best source of damage. And we're beating that game as fast as we can without using any of that.
Something wrong, Lecter?
You can think of an S-Craft kind of like, whoa, kind of like a limit break. Or just some sort of, you know, ultimate attack that you really can't use very often. Because the whole, like, the any percent run of this is it just spams S-Crafts the entire game. There's no real variation of strats. It's just scale up your strength and S-Craft. Only saves 30 minutes. More like 2 hours. But, you know, if you want to think it's 30 minutes, that's fine.
Whew. Let's rest here. Oh, over there.
That's annoying.
It's my turn.
Yeah. I got this. It's my turn. Suppression complete.
Deleted. So, I had to do the other route strat there because that guy can freeze your entire party, and that's really bad. That's really, really bad. So, instead of having to deal with that, I just opted to break him immediately, and then just restore my CP after the fight. What about an orderless run? I'm pretty sure you would die to the prologue boss without orders.
Thanks. Thank you.
It's my turn. It's my turn. I got this. It's my turn. Yeah.
An orderless run would actually just be really hard. Like, really, really hard.
It's my
That's
turn.
fine.
Thanks. Thank you.
I got this. Yeah. I got this. I got this. Yeah.
Oh, can I not arch support when he's sealed? That's annoying.
Suppression complete. Good work, everyone.
Sarah's order the whole game. Sarah's order is a little too costly to actually be good, unfortunately. Like, you have to attack with everyone in order to refund the cost of it. What's the other effect on it? Delay reduction? Maybe. Maybe. Ah!
We turn the corner.
They aren't using the random.
Let's haul ass.
So you can actually get out of bounds and go down this pathway way earlier, but
left?
there's nothing there,
No,
unfortunately.
Right. Double no. Left. I'm just guessing. How about I give you a solid right
Can
hook
you
to your
not go
face?
right where I'm going? Sure.
I can't tell if they're actually getting along or not. It's my turn.
It's my turn. Yeah. It's my turn.
Big damage. 63k. Big damage. 41k. Righto then. So we did some fights. So we're gonna go shower.
Your rank has increased. Here's your reward.
So now we have the laggiest part in the game on
more
PS4, but
training.
you know, on PC it's totally fine. So this is probably one of the biggest walk around and talk to peoples of any game ever, by the way. There's so many people to talk to. Yeah, the force is really bad on PC. Alright, so that's round 1 of talking to everyone. Now we do to round 2. Yo. You.
Just go straight to the end of the hall, then make a right.
Okay, that's that. We're all done talking to people. Only took 3 minutes, but it's fine.
There's the back room.
Yes, let's go.
So, huge spoilers coming up here, by the way. But, we're not gonna let you see any of them, because I'm a good streamer. Very, very big spoilers. Alright, so I'm going to use the bathroom one last time here in a second, because there's 17 unskippable... There's 17 cutscenes in a row to skip. So you know all that teleporting bullshit that enemies usually do in JRPGs? We actually just did some teleporting bullshit ourselves. So we finally get to balance out that little scale of enemies get to teleport wherever they want. We actually just teleported wherever we wanted.
Let's get going.
Heimdall Cathedral.
It feels oddly quiet around here.
Let's go inside after we finish.
Alright, so now we have some cutscenes, and then we're into the final sequence of the game. This right here is the last major block of cutscenes. Also, yeah, tons of spoilers there, too. Mobile fee, rebalanced. Even a Scald main, if not 7. It is not 7. Sarah and Olivia. Chrono Burst.
I'm up.
Free Seed.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for the help.
It's my turn.
Unification.
It's my turn.
Fucking Gale! As you do.
Yeah.
Divine Song.
It's my turn.
Force.
It's my turn.
Savage.
I got this.
Alright, cool. We're gonna get the double delete. Not killing these both at the same time wastes about 20 seconds. Because you have to sit through that long-ass death animation. Dude, why is my Scald so underleveled? It's not good. Marcus, remove all auto speed, Sirius, Zephyr. Put on Zephyr, thanks. Hiya, hiya. Make you into a fast boy. Yeah, we were fast enough.
Very well.
It's good.
Leave it to me.
I appreciate
The
it.
Brave Soul I got in earlier comes in handy here. Dude, these crits are lined up so perfectly right now.
My turn.
Well, maybe not.
Yeah.
You just doesn't need a second master? No, doesn't matter. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Alright, best music type.
Let's do it.
Also, if you want to know how to skip 3/4 of the final dungeon, this is how. How long till the end? Like 10 minutes or less. I think. About that.
my turn. Impossible. It's down. Yes.
Yeah. My turn. Oh! Thank you. My turn.
I can't fall here.
Now. Now.
I commend you.
Let's keep going, everyone.
So yeah, that's a fight.
All right, got it. I'm not.
Yay, I did it!
I must.
We can finish that fight before the music even starts.
Yeah, I did it!
Also, banger alert.
There seems to be more.
So unfortunately, all of our out-of-bounds people have left the party, so we can't really skip the final leg of the dungeon here.
A good spot for a break.
I'm up. It's my turn.
So a little bit different strat. We're going to use Helix here. Along with Chrono Burst to just give ourselves enough turns to break this idiot. Because we already have the strength up, so we don't need to go Unification.
It's my turn. I'm going.
And, fun fact, exactly 6 cavalry edges is enough to kill this boss.
It's my turn.
If you don't crit or get lucky.
Yes.
I think you need 2 or 3 crits to save a cav edge.
I'm going. I'm
He's
going.
not dead. Why? Go away. Get out of here. Apparently it's not enough. I don't know why. I blame Scorpio probably not being leveled or something. Something happened with my Master Quartz this run, and it was really bad. Alright, so now we have a completely scripted mech fight, which isn't scripted if you don't know it's scripted. What's the menu here, crap? Yuta and Kurt. Elisa and Laura, then Elisa and Fee.
It's my turn.
Lustrious.
Let's go.
Back arms. Push PP. Not this. Unfortunately.
It's my turn. Wide open.
Very well.
Why is Green so slow? What the hell? Something's very wrong with this run. I don't know what happened, but it's very weird. Either way, we should be alright.
Thanks.
Don't give me your sass, Valmar.
Power diminishing. Use
I said don't give me your sass.
It's my turn. It's down. Very well. It's down. It's mine. It's my turn.
Alright, looks like we got back on track here somehow.
I'm up. Very well.
It's my turn. Wide open. It's my.
Actually, no, we didn't.
It's my turn.
This should be fine regardless.
I'll handle this.
Very well. He's down.
Okay, we are coming up on time pretty soon. In about a minute. I'll let you know when. First, we have 13 cutscenes to skip because, you know, cool game. But we get Doomsday Trance, so. Also, major big spoilers. Don't pay attention to what's going on. Very big spoilers. Just look at the pretty black screen. Alright, get ready on time. It'll be on the fade out after this boss. And for the memes. For the anime. And time. GG. We have witnessed the world's end. Good job, everybody. We did it. Is that a PB? I'll let you know in a hot second. I don't think it is, though. Oh. Wait, no, that's not right. Oh, my splits last time I ran this didn't save. So yeah, I guess it is a PB by 4 minutes or something. That's why. Because I PB'd like Saturday, and I don't think my split saved for some reason. So I don't actually know if this is a PB. Let me in-depth research. I don't think it is though. It's a pretty crap PB anyway, so you know. My sub of best is almost 20 minutes better. No problem. I hope everybody here enjoyed the run. If the next runner is up and ready, I'll be free. Let me know when to cut. That it was 5:56. It might have been. Wait, I posted a picture of it. Saturday was a... So Saturday was 37 seconds better. So this is not a PB by 37 seconds. Feels bad, man. Next run set up. Alright, feel free to switch off me whenever.
Dang, this is a good tune. I forgot I have. Okay, thank you very much for continuing to watch. Next up, we're going to have DMC Devil May Cry, otherwise known as a good video game in the Ron video game series. This is going to be a all cutscenes run. Yeah, I know, Beef was on the quieter side compared to my music. I do apologize, headphone users. So this is going to be, I believe, the hardest difficulty. New Game Plus, all cutscenes. I believe Dante Must Die is the highest difficulty. I'm sure Mechazarium is going to take you through it. I like this video game. I thought it was good when it came out. But obviously that's not the consensus. It's a very fun game. It's very tongue-in-cheek. So if you just watch it as its own game, you forget that it's part of the Devil May Cry series. If you're a fan of that series, you're going to enjoy this. Thank you so much for the support during this. We are, 6 subscribers away from an emote. Don't feel like you have to subscribe, although that would be cool. Again, this is all just something I do for fun. I fund it all. I love doing marathon, putting it together, and this marathon has actually been extremely fun. But following, definitely, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, follow the runners, follow the channel. I plan to do more events more often. Probably going to have an event in late June. After a bunch, there's a bunch of marathons after this one. I'm going to try to avoid those, probably late June. I'd love to have something in late May, but it's very crowded time. So, I'm going to run a few ads and run the music a little louder. So, I am going to turn up the music again, just as a warning.